Alright, here we are back in Portrait of Ruin. So, for those who weren't paying attention on Twitter, or I haven't directly told, we're on a different emulator this time. As you can see, if you were here last time, the performance is significantly better, because I can actually make Jonathan actually twitch in place instead of it being kind of more like this. I have constant full movement control instead of the slight jank I was having before. I cannot guarantee that this will stay that way the entire time, because, you know, short of running back through the entire game, I have no way of testing it throughout the whole thing. But this has been across the board better, because I checked it in the desert specifically, because that's where we had the issue with initially. No drops there at all, so we're good on that. And I realized that transferring saves between emulators can actually be a huge pain in the ass. So that was a thing. But instead of doing what I said I was going to do, which was replay through the whole game, I did actually manage to transfer the save over. So we do not have to worry about anything involving that. The flip side to that is I then did not end up redoing anything, so I don't entirely guarantee I know where I'm going. But I'm pretty confident we have to climb the clock tower at this point. I feel like we poked our nose into here, and that's where I decided to change my tune and go take a rest for the day last time. Yeah, because we couldn't fit through there, but we gained, I think, exactly what we need for getting through that. Didn't we? Or is this save slightly wrong? Spell? Ah, there we go, there's Totemorph. Wrong button. Don't mind me. Throwing a volcano trying to cast a damn toad form spell. There we go. Because that's how you get into these, is you have Charlotte turn into a frog. Which, in another case of small details, you might have noticed she had a book on her back and everything still, is, you know, didn't want to lose that. That's what I thought I remembered. Getting to that, however, is going to be a bit of a pain with all these Medusa heads around. There we go. Double jump is a wonderful thing. Oh yeah, we do actually want to break that, because that gives us a shortcut. Because I think that stays broken. No, if that's there, then that might not. Honestly, a shortcut's kind of not necessary here anyway. I keep forgetting that those gears aren't solid after you get hit. I purposely took the hit from the blue Medusa head to avoid the yellow one, because the yellow one can petrify. And lo and behold, all I did was throw myself down a goddamn hole in the process. I thought that was his death animation. Oh, we're off to a resoundingly great start, aren't we? So I suppose we've got the fact that we're not dead yet going for us. Hi. Because of course where there's Gaibon, there's always Slogra. And you'll notice he was going to try to fake me out too. His spear flew away and he was going to try to punch me. I remembered that he had a second phase. I did not remember that Gaibon had one. Nah, we should be okay. At least for the second. feel like there probably is a hidden wall in there somewhere. That also screams hidden wall up there. I don't know if these hit hidden walls, so let's switch to something that swings above me for a second, just to make sure. Nope, there's nothing there. Okay. Well, there's nothing we can hit conventionally if there is something there. I don't remember if the rose stem whip's any good, but I also want to be on solid ground before I pause to figure that out. Oh yeah, we have a lot of long spears. I should sell those. That's not that bad. Stronger than Nebula, which is not a surprise because Nebula's big thing is that it can twist and turn on its own. It's probably quicker, so... not really that much quicker, honestly. But we can use, like, the whip spin and everything with it. There we go. He's gonna come stand on my damn head, and that's gonna be the problem here. We also get a tiny little extra hit of damage because of holding the button to let the whip hang on my target. So that's handy. I would have figured they would put a secret there. Not so much, though. Cape, which I think I do actually want, but we'll worry about menus in a little bit. I've been opening that menu a lot. There's the warp point that we are going to need fairly soon. Because I am probably going to want to go back to the shops now that I realized I have all those long spears that I honestly should get rid of. There's the boss door, and the save point. We'll just give this boss fight a whirl straight away, since we have plenty of healing on hand. I probably should warm up a bit more before fighting a boss, but it's fine. Because it's death. That look you have. I assume you've run into Browner. That's none of your business. You won't escape this time. You do realize there's no connection between myself and Browner, right? Don't you? And yet you still challenge me. If my research is correct, you have a strong desire to see Dracula revived, correct? Even if you're not working with Browner, you still have to be defeated. Challenging me even though you can't use the whip. How utterly absurd. But I'll play with you anyway. Now, this I remember being a pretty nasty death fight, from what I'm remembering of it. Is he traps you in the box like this, and then his scythe bounces around the room, which can really do a lot of damage if you ain't careful. I think this is another fight Charlotte actually has an advantage in. Because the whip doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage to him. I probably should use magic. First and foremost, let's get ourselves back into fighting shape a little bit more. Oh yeah, and unequip Toad Morph before I turn into a goddamn frog trying to hit him. That would probably be a problem. I did that just to dodge his attack. More than anything. Ah, God. I can't switch out of that. Well, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Yeah, this is one of the legitimately dangerous fights in this game. Yeah, that actually does damage to him. Okay. I'm outside your box. We've got him into the other phase, which I think is now protected from magic. Yep, now the whip does damage. Okay. We are about to take a ton of damage again, because I fucked up dodging the grab. Yeah, as you can see, that does something on the order of nearly 300 damage. It kind of stings. If we get caught by that again before he dies, we're done. I'd actually rather him do this again and again. Especially if he gets his scythe stuck up there like that. Oh, he switched phases again. Okay. Now's a good time for a volcano. This is fine. Because the fence itself doesn't hurt you. Unless I think you hit the hands and then it'll hurt you. Damn it! I slid the wrong way. I meant to slide left and I realized as I pressed the button, Jonathan was still facing right. Ah, that's fine. Like I said, death is one of the really dangerous fights in this game. Most of the other ones aren't too bad. Death is, as usual, a nasty bit of business. Let's go prepare for that, instead of rushing in headlong. I think we would have won that the first time if I hadn't fumbled the couple inputs I did. No, he didn't add any new ones? Okay. Wanted to make sure there weren't new ones because of getting through the clock tower. Okay, so we can afford one of these. Let's get rid of the extra long spears we have. As soon as I find them. Because we can get 5k for the 2 extra long spears. And that'll be enough to get a couple high potions to keep us in that fight longer. I think powdered milk heals as well, but we don't really need that badly. The slight increased amount of healing from having those 2 high potions should be more than enough. And that's just, you know, assuming I don't manage to avoid getting grabbed again. Because that was the entire problem, is that grab just does a shed load of damage. As it should, really, since you're, you know, getting hit by death itself. Kind of a problem. Okay, let's make sure we're in good order. Yeah, we'll use that still. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna switch to Rocket Slash. Let's upgrade to the blue cape. Maybe. Because it might actually be better for Charlotte right now. No. No. Okay. It does make her intelligence go up a little bit more, but it makes her even more vulnerable because she's going to lose some of the small amount of constitution she has. I also need to make sure that her gear is actually up to par in general. Since we do actually need her for this fight. Yeah, we sadly do just only have volcanoes, so there's not much I can change there. No, it looks like she is up to par, okay. So, blue cape for you. Good on that. Iron plate is probably as good as we get there, yep. Bandana. I could swap for the goggles, but we'd lose Actually, yeah, we'd only lose 1 point of strength for 2 defense. That's probably worth it. Keyword, of course, being probably. Alright, Death, let's do this again. God damn it! For those wondering, I made some keybind changes when we started this series in the first place, and for some reason my brain is yet to come full circle on the thoughts with that at all. I think I'm like 90% safe from the grabs if I stay in there. And that's the 10% where it's a problem. But I also didn't have any real means to get through there, because if I tried to run for it, the hands were likely to grab me on the way out. I forgot I switched to Rocket Slash. This is why sometimes changing things is not a good idea. Please. Hands. Quit being stupid. And this is why trying to cross that is not worth doing. Because you're almost always going to get caught. We might actually just lose straight up here. I think we've actually done less damage to him than we did last time. Because my brain is being a fucking useless pile of meat right now. I'm giving my hands all of the worst possible directions. Like, I genuinely have no excuse for why my brain is being this fucking stupid suddenly. We did so well the first time on not being stupid, and now just constant stupidity. Oh, not this shit again. Yeah, no, there's just... I don't know if it's even possible to get out of that.
I see it. I see.
We might be dead here. Nope, 7 health in a dream. Nope, I held the cast just one little tiny bit too long. This is where this all starts becoming a problem. Because I have apparently completely forgotten how to fight death. Which is not really surprising. Guess who forgot to switch off of Toad Morph this time, because I thought I saved with it changed. God damn it. Oh wait, he swapped, son of a bitch. Yeah, see, the timing on that is really finicky. Because they don't come out at a consistent rate. I would honestly rate that as his one dangerous attack he's got. And if he decides to spam it, well, you're gonna have a bad day. As you can see, the bouncing scythe's actually not that bad, because sometimes it's stupid and bounces to weird places. Like this, I think, is the best play I've got, and even then I'm gonna get grabbed, because one of these hands is gonna do that!
I see it. I see your...
Like, I have no problem with the idea of that attack, but the reality of that attack is a huge pain in the ass. Of course, the scythe had to happen to bounce back to that spot that specific time, huh? Oh, God damn it. Why you gotta be swapping so much, man? Come on. I have no idea how much health he has. Oh, of course. The one time I don't hesitate is the time it fucking bounces down to me, huh? Got him. Just took 3 tries. How can someone like you possess such amazing powers? I may not have the whip's power, but I can still kick your ass. I've underestimated you. Still, I have my reasons for holding back. Is that your excuse? How typical. Now resign yourself to your fate. Know the limits of your power. You still have a task to perform, so for now I will take my leave. Damn it, he ran away. Say, what do you suppose Death meant by when he said we still have a task to perform? Forget it. We can take on anyone, no problem. How can you always be so confident? It's called being stupid. I like to think positive, that's all. When I think. Look, stop worrying so much and focus on what we have to do. Defeat Death and Broner, got it? Okay. Worrying only makes things worse than they really are, right? You got it. Let's go save so I never have to do that fight again, considering how much of a mash I made of that. Oof. Great idea of a session starter for me there. I can start off by fighting Death. Oh well. We got through it, and that's the important bit. Now we can use the elevator whenever we want. Get the int boost. And elevator going down. Why does it stop here? Oh, I see. I think there's a thing to grab by climbing up from here. Except it keeps eating my jump. Charlotte, if you would. Thank you. What? Why didn't it count me as landing up there? There we go. The elevator's trying to meet me up there. Oh right, I went on the wrong goddamn side. So wait a damn minute. How are you supposed to? Oh, I see. I think I see anyway. How do you? Yeah, because the elevator follows you down. Oh, there's a lower entry to the elevator. Okay. There's the problem. Yeah, now we go down and go into this end of the elevator, and now we can get to that door. I have no problem with death being the only thing we've died to more than once so far. Even if it is a little annoying. Just had to clarify something right quick. Since there was a very clear misunderstanding. Okay, here's another warp point. Which, considering the way this is measuring out, this might be a shorter session than I thought. But it'll be fine. There's a save point. Very good. People actually read the context of things that are written, they might actually understand things better, but so be it. Let's just get rid of this, shall we? Because this is going to be a problem. Also, might not be the worst thing for today's session to be short anyway, because I hear them doing a lot of work outside again, because apparently Mondays are screw up the whole road days around here. So that's a thing. Good thing I don't go anywhere. But it's just like, really? You have to make all of this racket specifically on this day of the week? No other day? So I'm pretty sure the last time I commented on that was a Monday, too. And of course, to date this stream and video, daylight savings time just changed. So, yeah. A little bit off kilter from that, too. Not horribly so, just ever so slightly off. Which has not been doing me any favors. I forgot how annoying those were. We're just gonna not deal with that. Because we have absolutely no need to do so. Yep, you are sure a demon. Good for you. Goodbye. You're gonna take your time to make an entrance. I'm gonna take my time to make an exit. Thank you. Taking this. Goodbye. We might end up a little underleveled because I'm avoiding a lot of fights now. That's because a lot of these things take way more hits than necessary to deal with. There's another warp point. As a big old boy. Let's just not say we did at the minute. There we go. That's more what I was interested in. Just keeping half an eye on this situation. So I see where the confusion with that conversation came from. I'm just keeping half an eye on that to make sure that the explanation follows through properly. So bear with me while I'm multitasking. There's another boss. No, please, game. Take my input and let me fucking jump up there. What the? I can see the way ahead, but I can't move forward. Hold on a minute. This is the way to the throne, but it's spatially segregated. And that means... Simply put, there's something like an invisible wall here. Bronner said he had separated Dracula from the castle. This is what he was talking about. So long story short, we can't move on from here. Exactly. Let's find another route. So yeah, he just took the throne room and Dracula and just dumped them off in time and space somewhere. Which really, if you think about it, is a very good way to deal with someone who just keeps getting brought back. You just put them somewhere they can't be brought back. Because they're not dead, so... They're kind of just sitting there. Why do I keep sliding the wrong way? Why? Okay, seriously. I really wish I had an angle to attack this fucking thing properly. There we go. Because more often than not, it's got all of its angles covered. And hindsight being 2020, yes, I should have switched to Charlotte to deal with that, but stubborn brain decided to be stupid. Okay, that's the other side of the big guard. And this just leads back around to here. Okay, so that was all utterly pointless. Which I think was the other reason why I was skimming past a lot of the enemies, is because a lot of this place is actually kind of pointless. So, we did get Piercing Beam, and I did buy Dark Rift and then just promptly never put it in to use. Oh. Piercing Beam, though, I think is worth using. I was considering swapping back to the Long Spear for the slight damage increase, considering things are getting spongy around here. But I don't think it'll actually help, because it's only like a 10 damage difference. I thought the warp point was there, turns out it isn't. We're about to run out of healing, so this is a problem. Because I would honestly factor this area as a bit of a difficulty spike. Because we were rolling through things just fine before, and now things are taking a fair few hits and doing a pretty hefty chunk of your health and damage. Now, I would complain about that at more length, but honestly, these places have, you know, these games have always had a spot that gets nasty compared to the rest of the game. Say, Eric, there was something I wanted to ask you. Sure, what is it? Did my father know the vampire killer would consume his life when he used it? No, we only learned the truth after Dracula was defeated. We found out using magic after noticing John took so long to recover. I see. Jonathan, why did you ask that? Grandfather was already dead by the time I was born. I was wondering if Grandfather gave him the whip knowing the truth about it. I wonder. Have no worries. Your grandfather was exceptionally strong, but kind. That's good to hear, right, Jonathan? I suppose. Do you have anything new? Nope. Oh. Huh? Vincent's not here. There he is. What's wrong? Something bothering you? There was an attack. A biting. Huh? A vampire bit someone. What? Who? Me? What? Seriously? What'll I do? Do something, please. Just calm down. You've still got time before you turn into a vampire. Yeah, that's what they say. Purification spells are effective in the early stages. I beg of you, do something for me. Get that purification spell. Charlotte, can you do something? I don't know. I'll just have to try the magic I already possess. As you can see, he doesn't look so good.
I'll lower the price.
He also doesn't sound so good. So that's a bit of a problem. Doesn't look like he added anything. Oh no. Explosion and chain lightning weren't there before. Not that we have any hope of affording those. Just particularly at the moment. So, considering the way we're getting kicked around right now, I think what my wise choice will be is to back up a bit, clear out the rest of Wynn's tasks to get us a bit stronger. Maybe do some backtracking and clear up some of the other places we might not have been able to get to before. And it also, you know, kind of helps pad out this session a bit and make sure we actually get a worthwhile amount of time out of today. I also forgot to put on those new hats. I may have to forego my hoarding of everything forever by this point. Considering, you know, we're kind of flush with items that would get us money, but we aren't selling them. So yeah, let's clear out the things we're not using. We need the nun shoes still, because we need to actually be wearing the full nun set for a quest. I'm gonna keep the glamorous pumps, because I can combine them with the moon brooch and everything and give Charlotte a ton of luck. Assuming luck works in this one, which I do not remember. I think it does, though. 'Cause the only one I remember actively hearing it noted that it didn't work in was Arya and some debate with Dawn. Just notice how much money we have after I'm selling all of the extraneous crap we're carrying. Let that be a lesson not to be like I am and sitting on all of the everything you've ever picked up. Because we can buy, for example, that mastery increase now if I wanted to. Which I think the only real advantage to the mastery increases is that the skill, I think, either becomes slightly stronger or it becomes cheaper to use or something like that. I don't remember what mastery actually does because I never bothered to grind it all up. I think I'll keep Nebula just because it's a unique enough weapon that it might still have a benefit outside of the direct benefit it has. In terms of straight damage, that is what I mean. There we go. We have a ton of money now. Let's restock our potions. Stock up on high potions. And now, is there anything I want? I did buy map 3, okay. Because we could buy, like, the Volg or something. Or the Sarissa. Which I probably should have bought a better weapon before going crazy with the potions. But we can sort that out around that problem. The Viking helmet might be worth having, since it gives us more attack, and it does still raise our defense pretty heftily. Samurai helmet's better for defense, but it doesn't give us any attack. Could always get the combat boots as well and get even more attack. So I had already gotten a little worried about our damage output because of how many hits Death took to get rid of. Because I think that should have been my wake-up call that we'd fallen behind a little bit. So I think there is a purification spell somewhere. Yeah, this is a slight improvement. I should have remembered that I had this sitting here before I bought this, because we could have saved a bunch of money, but this is better. I did end up selling one of the ones Charlotte was still using. That's unfortunate. That's okay. The open veil is just straight up better. I don't think I got rid of the piece of nun clothing we needed, but I might have been an idiot and did that. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. But let's go through the list of what Wind wants done and see what could be reasonable to do.
You're back.
Get here as we are cursed. We can almost certainly get the statues tier without it being too bad. I think we actually need the 3 nun items and the healing spell in order to fix the priest. Not certain about that one. And I sold the longsword I had, didn't I? God damn it. do I switch what? Ah, God damn it. Okay, yeah, this is just showing item types and such. I was hoping this would show what dropped it as well. But you also notice that the Rose Whip had 2 different types associated with it. Let's see if any of these have drops that we actually might care about. We didn't get either of this thing's drops, but I think one of them is a skill and the other one is not something we need. I'm trying to think of where it would be worth it for us to go, basically, to try to grind up some better stuff, rather than fighting the things in the area we're trying to get to. But the problem's gonna end up being getting things to actually drop. And I think... oh yeah, the Wyvern just straight up doesn't drop anything. So there was no point in me continually killing that again and again, actually. For some reason I thought that did drop something I wanted. I think I'm thinking of the wrong game. Succubus has one really high rarity drop, but I have no idea what it would be. It might actually be something we need. The Ruler Sword, I would assume, would drop a weapon of some kind that we might want. Well, let's try to get cursed and get back here again. Which is just going to involve warp out to the pyramid and get out of there quick enough this time. Because we got pretty close to getting there in time to not be freed of the curse before we got there, but I fumbled some moves. No, I do not like the desert. Okay. Maybe if we warp down here, there'll be something that'll curse me conveniently. You guys do curse? I think you just do damage. Yeah, those appear to just do damage as well. Unless they just, like, have a chance to curse. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything near here that curses. I know up there isn't anything. So there's hopefully something near here, then. And there's this big jerk. But he's not gonna curse me, he's just a curse on this world. It is nice to be able to get rid of him without it being a huge pain in the ass, though. Another Persephone. Archers. No point in going that way. Yeah, this doesn't go anywhere. Genuinely not sure where the nearest way to get cursed to where wind is would be. But I don't think there's any items that curse you either. Or at least nothing we have currently. Because otherwise, you know, you just curse yourself with whatever item and then talk to them. Oh wait, there we go. Got cursed, now we run over here, we go through the warp. Right, I think the curse might wear off when we run out of MP, so let's use our tonics. Restore the majority of our MP. The fact that it's draining while we're in the goddamn thing is upsetting. And no, we are still cursed even with MP left. becomes a matter of whether I can cross this gap over here quick enough. Nope. It's not. That's not physically possible. Because we got through there as quick as we could, and it just crapped out too early. Because you'll notice it doesn't count unless you're still actively cursed when you get here. So let's go hunt down the statue tier. It should be in the Nation of Fools, from what I remember. That's the statue I pointed out when we were passing through there. Because I don't remember what the rest of Wynn's rewards are from what we have available right now. Of course, you know, I gotta go back to my favorite place. Yay! So, I've gotten over the fact that I hate this place after our trip through it last time, because it was nowhere near as bad as I remembered it being. This is also actually gonna be a really good place to make money, because we can just keep farming long spears off the armor knights. Should that be something we need to or desire to do. I think one of Wynn's quests does need all the playing cards you get as well. There we go, statues tier. And this is where the Tears of Blood thing I was talking about in relation to this comes in, is all you have to do is interact with it, with the quest, and then that'll happen. So that didn't take long at all to get. Another long spear, so that's 5,000. Yeah, we were in here for a minute, and we already gained 5,000 in gold. The good news is, I don't think the priest will fully turn and lose us access to the shop based on time. I think that is based on flags. So we've got until we do certain things for that to become an issue. I don't know that for certain, though, so if we suddenly don't have a shop anymore, well, unfortunate. But we did what we went in there to do. I could have swore there was more than just the 4 paintings, though. That's what's really bugging me. Which is why I cut the session the way I did. But there might be one past the boss fight up there that I hesitated to go through.
You're back. Well done.
Now we know holy water.
Care to try? I'm counting on you.
Defeat a total of 1,500 enemies. Well, how many have I defeated so far? Total kills 826. Well, that's not happening anytime quick. Unless I go into a room that's like full of fleamen or something and just repeatedly murder. And even then, that's gonna take a while. Because that's basically doubling our current count. Which is, you know, not ideal. So. Where do I want to go from here on that thought, then? I mean, we're loaded for bear on healing items, so we probably should at least try that boss fight. What I'm kind of worried about is this might actually be a pivotal moment in the game. That's why I'm trying to decide whether I should do the fight now or not. We'll use this save point in case we die. Go ahead and put Stella's locket on. Because if it's gonna come into play, it's gonna come into play soon. Here's the fight with those two. We tired of waiting for you. Are you ready to die yet? Hold it. You two are being tricked by Bronner. What a pathetic joke. I have no time to waste listening to the words of a despicable human. Nothing we say will matter. They're completely under Bronner's control. Damn it. No choice now. Well, for what you've done, we'll play as hard as you like. Let's go, Loretta. Yes, Stella. Now, from what I remember, there's a hard version of this fight and a regular, reasonable version of this fight. Judging from the dialogue we got, we might have actually gotten a worse end of the deal here. It's either this fight or a later fight that has two versions, and I do not remember which, as it has been too long. Thankfully, these two aren't that dangerous as long as you don't sit there and eat hits from Stella. And I'm pretty sure this is one of those fights where if you defeat one, the other one gets real pissed. So we do have to be somewhat smart about how we handle this. Nope, never mind. That's that. Forgive me, Eric.
Stop it!
Please don't hurt my daughters, I beg you. Why are you trying to stop me? We know the truth, you aren't really related to each other. Family isn't just about blood relations. We are joined together by our very souls. Enough, we shall flee the castle. What? I can't endanger my daughters any further. Destroying this castle, that's what both of you want, right? Farewell. Hey, wait. Castle's crumbling, we have to run. Damn you, Browner. So yeah, we missed a piece somewhere. Damn it, in the end that monster Browner escaped. Still, we stopped Dracula's revival, so that's good enough, don't you think? You're concerned how I feel? Well, I guess you're right. After all, I do feel a little responsible for you, so... Oh, by the way, where's Vincent? You think he escaped the castle? Oops, I knew we forgot something. Have no fear, he's just fine. Eric, is that true? Thank goodness. I'm sorry I wasn't able to keep my promise to you. It's alright. Now that Dracula's castle's gone, I'll soon vanish. I have one last request, though. My daughters. Eric. And he's gone. He disappeared. Wonder what he's trying to ask us at the end. Beats me, but look, we have to track Browner down now. You're right, along with the other two. Alright, let's go, Charlotte. Right. Data has been saved. So yeah, that's not a win state. You actually lose. If you end up killing them. Problem is, I don't remember how to properly win this. Because as you might imagine, the whole point is you actually have to do this correctly, and then you get into a fight up here as well. I genuinely do not remember the proper sequence of events for this. But we may as well try to figure it out since we are done very early. I forgot that even on that path, there was only the one more fight. I genuinely remembered more to this. I think the purification spell is part of what we need. We need to be able to cure Vincent, which will teach us, oh, we can cure the other two. Or something along those lines. So I'm going to run around to a bunch of the places we haven't actually gone to. In case there's something we actually need in any of these places. But I'm pretty confident, at least down here, there is nothing. I'm just doing this for sake of map completion. There is definitely one place up above where we currently are that I'm pretty confident there's something we do want. Or at the very least, there's something there. And the fact that there's a bad end state really shouldn't surprise anybody, considering most of these have had a bad end of some kind. I don't know why I'm walking back through this. It's not like it'll take long either way, but I just realized what I was doing as I was going. I'm like, yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this, but, well, we're here. We're already basically where I wanted to go. Yeah, I keep forgetting you can't actually go through the cage. You have to go up and around. What I'll probably do is I'm going to look around for a while, and if I can't remember it / figure it out, I'll probably just take a peek at an answer and get it done for us. This way y'all get to see both endings. Wrong button. Though I really should just have kitted Charlotte out for luck and then run around with her for a while if I'm going to be doing this. This way we could get more of the drops, but it's fine. We'll either get them or we won't. Just whack him in the ankles. Okay, yeah, this wasn't actually anything important or anything I actually wanted. Well, sad days. Okay, so our current remaining lines of thought are getting the healing spell from getting the remaining nun pieces. Which I wouldn't be surprised if that is a factor. But I also feel like there was something I'm missing even with that thought. I'm probably going to fall quiet a bit here and there today because I'm going to be turning this over in my head trying to think of what I'm forgetting. So my focus is going to tilt towards just trying to turn this over enough in my head that it actually comes back to me. Which is unlikely to actually work, I admit, but sometimes you gotta sit there and chew on a thought for a while. because I don't remember what to do. We can get up here now, I think. No, we can't. At least not from there. I don't think we needed to not have pressed the button. Because that's, well, for one, physically impossible. All that I know of. I don't think they jump any differently. No. Well, it did count as mapping that. I don't think there's actually anything up there. I think that's literally just... Hey, there's stuff up there visually, but there's nothing, like, actual item-wise up there. So now that's completed on the map, so I don't need to think about that anymore. There's another item we didn't get before, the hobo's clothes. Not that we have any use for those, but we have them now. And I don't think we learn anything we actually have a use for, in terms of plot-wise anyway, from getting the 1,500 enemies. But over the course of the grinding I'm going to end up doing, trying to find this, that, and the other thing, we're probably going to end up getting that anyway. So I forget if you have to do all of Wynn's quests and that's what leads to it, or if there's a certain quest you have to do, or something specific you have to find. Like, there's so many different options for what I could be missing that this gets problematic. I'm gonna hop back into the Tower of Death for a moment, and we're gonna go into the painting over there. Because the Forest of Doom is one of the places we really didn't dig that all deep into. We just kind of ran through. So we'll circle around through this and make sure there's nothing in here we're missing. I'm pretty sure we need Stella's locket, which is why I've hung on to that. And it may even just be that, as stupid as I equipped the wrong partner with the locket, it might be that Charlotte needed to have the locket or something. I don't think it's tied to completion percentage or anything. But I think there is something that happens based on that, but that's not the issue at hand. Oh yeah, that's the thing, by the way. Notice how the boomerang just kind of bounces off of the tree guys? Things that are really big tend to actually block items like that, and they won't actually pass through and come back. Another nice little thing. Now, I will say, if I don't get anywhere within a certain amount of time, I'll probably just call it good, and we'll accept the fact that we got the bad end. But I would like to show you guys the actual way this ends. Because I've actually, I don't think, ever finished doing that. Because like I had said in the first session, I lost the DS this was on. So it would be good to get to do that. Because the memory is steadily coming back more and more the more I've been playing this. And I think specifically, right about the point we're at now is where I lost my save. I'm pretty sure I had done the daughter fight, got the bad end, and then was working on figuring out where to go when I started getting distracted by other games, and then lost that DS. That makes sense, that would be how that played out. That's where the other warp point was. Okay, yeah, they do have 2 drops that I do not currently have. So one of those is most likely either the Amanita we need, or the moldy bread, or both. That way we could do the fight poison with poison thing. Silver leggings. I think those are better than the iron boots we have. Though, as I proved, the fight against the daughters is actually not that hard at all. Orchid Corsage. Yeah, the crows have nothing. Those who are wondering how I'm pulling that information so quickly, remember, I have access to the top screen and you guys don't. There we go, that's better armor guaranteed. So we'll go ahead and put both of those on. Actually, I think I'm starting to remember the key point to something along the way here, actually. And that is, I think we do actually need to awaken the whip. I think that might be a part of the situation we're in right now. Because remember, when we defeated Stella, she kind of turned back briefly. That might be what we need. But how to trigger that is a whole other question. And what put me onto that thought is the fact that we can't kill these red armors. And I'm pretty sure we have to... Actually, no, it might just be holy damage we need for those. Which piercing beam might do holy damage, question mark? That looks like holy damage. No, he did just fall apart. He didn't die. I don't have anything that jumps out at me as like, yes, this would guaranteed do holy damage. Just for shits and giggles. He's at just the worst fucking angle. Yeah, you'll notice it still doesn't fall apart and stay dead, even with that. Nebula doesn't work. Okay. That's all the proof I needed at the moment that we can't permanently destroy those. Never hurts to verify such things. We've got one room down below our current position that we didn't fully check yet. Unless there's a hidden wall, there might not actually be a room there. Oh god, this positioning sucks. Okay, seriously, fuck off with the bird. Okay. Let's get rid of this witch and see if there's something under her. Oh, we got a free traveler's hat. So there's that. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. So unless there's a breakable wall or a breakable floor somewhere over here, that might just be a gap in the map. There's not actually a room there. There's the Amanita. Yeah? There's a room that's surrounded by all of the other rooms right there, so I was getting suspicious of it. Just for those wondering why I'm attacking this section of room so hard. Now, I believe this game also has an item that lets me see breakable walls, but I don't remember that either. Otherwise, I would go seek that out specifically first. There's also a room above me that I missed that I was just trying to get to, but the map's a little bit hard to read at times when it comes to small entryways. So I thought I could access it from this side too, but I can't. I actually need to go up and around to get there. Yeah, now we just need to get moldy bread and get another longsword, and we'll be in business as far as that quest goes. Is this room right over here that I can't quite reach at the second, but we'll be getting there in a second. It's right past this guy, right over here. It was another save room. Okay. I should have assumed that because it was right above a warp room, but I didn't want to assume it was something, then never check it and find out it was actually something important later. Okay, so the building we're in right now is fully cleared out unless there's secret rooms in here. So we're gonna go ahead, hop down, warp back to the beginning of this area, and go through the building to our left. Because the Forest of Doom is just the two buildings, pretty much. Which I should have done this building first, and then went to the other one, but I was kind of just following a track that I was on, and I just ended up there. Really wasn't thinking too much about it. And since half the point of this is grinding money, experience, and items anyway, it doesn't really matter if we end up repeating the area like 17 times. I know it's less exciting, which is why I'm trying to kind of manipulate it a bit to be better about that, but there's only so much you can do about that. As expected, this corner was useless. I'm pretty confident most of what I'm missing in this building isn't actually going to matter. Now there's the moldy bread, so now we just need to get a longsword. Which we had, and I was an idiot and I sold it. So hopefully we can get another one somewhere. There we go. Nice triple harpy kill there. Makes life simpler. Down here is a whole lot of nothing. There's also the whole thing with the bells, which I don't think we followed up on. And we might be missing a bell somewhere, or I'm not supposed to have done that at the time I did them. Something along those lines, maybe. I don't know. Down in this corner there might be something. Nope. Unsurprisingly, there's not. But notice just the rate we're leveling up, running around out in this place. That tells you how under-leveled we were when we were doing all of the stuff we just did. Between fighting death and defeating the sisters and everything. Nope, just dolls in here. Okay, that's the whole map in this area. And we did get, like I said, one thing we needed, / wanted, which was the poison quest done, aside from a longsword, which we're not going to get in here. I don't think the beehive itself has its own drops, but I was trying to check, but I kept hitting a bee every time I went for the beehive. So I couldn't get the top screen to stay on its entry. I know the birds have nothing. Lilith has something we don't have yet. Boomerangs don't have anything. At least not that we don't already have. I say as I go through and kill them anyway. We need 500 more kills, even after clearing this place basically twice. Just so people have context for why I'm like, yeah, the 1500 kills thing is either gonna happen on its own or not happen at all, because I'm not going out of my way for that. That's just too many things that need to die. These bees are a good choice for it, though, because you can just hang out in a room with a beehive and just keep grinding bees. Those so inclined to grind something like that out. Was there something on the ground? Nah, I think that was just a bee that was dying. So yeah, that's the current crux of our situation in here, at least. I think there are a few things I skipped in the City of Haze back at the beginning, but I don't really know how relevant that stuff is at this point. Because we just flew through that place. The pyramid I think we actually more or less fully cleared out, so I don't think there's anything there we're missing. And I think there might be a longsword in the shop, so we should be able to finish that line of thought out.
I'll lower the price. I'll lower the price.
Nope, there is no longsword in this shop. Well, that's unfortunate. So I need to go find a longsword in order to complete that quest.
Thank you. You're back.
Because you'll notice it doesn't count it because we don't have all three at the same time. What's our money at right now? So I need to get 37 more money. That's theoretically doable. Oh hey, we never got the axe from the axe armor, so there's that. Okay, specifically we only get money if we actually pick up money, so... Damn it, that happened to be a 50. Because I don't remember what the coins look like in this one. But I know it actually changes between the games, and it's kind of frustrating. That's 100, so that's all fucked up now. This is one of those times where my luck with coinage is actually a problem. I usually am very lucky in getting a lot of money in these games, and I'm getting more than I need right now. And now that I say that, now we don't get... God damn it. okay, though, that zeroed out that number, so that's actually a good thing. Okay, so we need 4 more gold coins, 1 silver coin, and then we have to figure out how to get 7. Which I don't think there was anything that sold for, like, a really weird amount. That's a 1. Okay. I think there was something that ended in a 5 for its value, so we can manipulate that around. There's the 50. So I currently need 326. 325. 324. I know this is, the most exciting bit here, but 315. It's actually 314. 214. This is why I also double checked it, because I thought I went awry in my counting somewhere, and I did. Okay, 114 left to go. It's not taking that long. The hardest part's going to be getting the right coins to show up at this point. 13. And then not reflexively picking up any coinage or anything on the way back. Okay, we just need 3 single coins now. How much rotten meat am I carrying? 1. Okay. Because rotten meat sells for 1. So if I could have had multiple rotten meats, I could have also solved this. Nope, that's a trap. Nope. We're gonna be here for a minute, just bear with me. I need 3 blue coins to show up. It's either that or I do some real jank math with other coinage. And I need to either not kill any enemies or make sure that none of them happen to drop a coin that I accidentally step on. The other option is I go just kill a ton of zombies and hope I get a bunch of rotten meat. Which is ironic because I think I left some behind when we were killing those before. Okay, we just need 2. Technically, I just need 1 because I could sell the 1 other rotten meat. On that note. Okay, we're good. So I'll just sell the 1 rotten meat and we'll be square. And I'm just going to pacifist my way there, so I don't have to worry about anything. Now, admittedly, the whole thing with that is not actually going to help us at all in any real capacity, but at least it's a quest completion. Oop. Ta-da! Luck boost learned. Like I said, that was all we were going to learn from that, and this is the 5 card quest I was talking about. That, I think, gets you a luck boosting item. Which, if we're just going to be running around doing crap, we may as well have the luck boost available to us. What were the other quests that I need to do? Yeah, there's another one we're missing here. Yeah, because you'll notice we only have done like a quarter of his quests. Is they are tied to the other ones we haven't done, I think. at this point. So we need to get a longsword, we need to get 100... We need to kill more enemies, and we need to find the rest of the nun pieces. Did we actually find a chest piece that would have been considered nun clothes? I don't think the kirtle is the answer. 'Cause I know the nun shoes are marked as such. I don't remember if the other two pieces are or not. Because, like, the open veil could be correct. The problem is I genuinely don't remember. I just wanted to make sure we hadn't, like, picked up anything else specifically labeled nuns this, and I ended up selling them like an idiot when I was just going through and selling everything. So let's see. Let's see, what would be likely to drop a longsword? The hill guards are the first thing that come to mind because they hold something that looks very similar to the longsword. And we are missing both the drops from those. And we also know where to find a lot of them. That's how we do that, right? I was trying to remember how to do the ally call without actually calling her into play completely. This way we can have the luck boost while we run around trying to grab what we're looking for. The luck boost spell does give us 30 more luck. Instead of 16, we're running around with 46. So it's worth it. I took the wrong turn. Actually, no. Where we were going would, I think, be where some of those are anyway. Yeah. It wasn't the room I was trying to get to where the hill guards are, but this is one I can literally just transition in and out of the room he's in and keep slapping him. Dropped an iron helmet. Yeah, this is how the grinding in these usually go, which is why I was originally planning on doing this all off-stream. But I had enough of a headache trying to get this save transferred over and doing a bunch of other things as well that just didn't end up happening. And, you know, it makes good padding for Session 2. So either way, it works out. The luck wore off again. This is the problem with these boosts, is they really do not last very long. And I could use Charlotte to kill these guys and have slightly more luck available to us, but I really don't think like a 5-point difference is going to make that much of a change, as opposed to the 30 points we're gaining from the spell. And after this, we'll probably go see if we can track down the 5 cards, because I think most of them are in the Nation of Fools. I'm pretty sure the Killer Clown drops one. We already got one from the Jester-looking thing that jumps around in there. And then we just need to find 3 more. At the rate these guys are not giving me Oh yeah, you can actually see the rarity count on the drops change when you raise your luck enough, by the way. Is both of the drops for the Hillguard were a 3-star rarity originally, and then they turned into... The one I didn't get still turned into a 2-star rarity, whereas the helmet we've gotten twice now is the higher rarity of the two. Because I think the more stars is the harder to get? I don't remember which way that goes. Gladius. I was close. I was close. Oh, that one's off the book. I don't think the ruler sword will drop a long sword. I don't... Because, you know, it's late enough in the game, why would it be dropping a long sword of all things? I feel like it would be dropping something better than that. I'm trying to think of what else uses a sword to be likely to have that. Let's do some card grinding right quick while I'm thinking about what would have a long sword. This is where, with most other things, I probably would have just started using speed up and put on something else to listen to. But unfortunately, a game like this is not exactly super viable to speed up and survive doing so. Yeah, they do have another 2-star rarity drop that they haven't given me, and I'm pretty confident that it's the card. As another disclosure statement, when I played this game originally, I was actually intending to 100% it. I was stubbornly going through and grinding out all of the drops from enemies and all of that. So some of this stuff is retained in my brain somewhere. But unfortunately, it's been long enough that a lot of it is not reachably retained. It's just buried in there somewhere. Yeah, we know one of their 2 drops, because we got a hamburger from them at some point, apparently. But unfortunately, we still have yet to get their other drop. We've now killed 25 of these killer clowns. And I think we came in here with only like 10 of them killed. 2 at a time, we've just been slaughtering the entire clown population. The next time the luck boost wears off, I'm gonna try something, actually. I'm curious about something.
Charlotte.
If I switch to Charlotte and cast it, we get 60. Okay. So it is more worthwhile to... Oh, never mind. It wears off when I switch off of her when I do it that way, though. But, that's... wrong button again. What I was gonna say is that's fine, because I can just then use her instead at that point. Because that's actually a viable amount different. Because now it brings it down to a 1-star rarity instead of 2. And it gets Charlotte some screen time, because she hasn't actually been used, like, at all throughout this playthrough, aside from for dealing with death. And a Starte. Another hamburger. I'm hoping that the luck boost will also last longer. 2 hamburgers. The desire sensor is definitely coming into play, as usual. I want the 1-star drop, so I'm getting nothing but the 2-star drops. There it is. I told you it was a card. I knew it. I knew it was. Which, if you wanted to hear something funny, the long spear that we keep getting constantly from these spearmen is also 2-star drop. So, you know, the rarity system is doing a great job. So we now have 2 out of 5 cards, I think. Yeah, we've got the diamond and the joker. We need to find the spade, the club, and the heart. I think they're dropped by things in here, but I'm not certain about that. Because we got 1 drop from these things, but we don't have both of their drops. So it's worth checking to make sure that these don't have another card. But I'm pretty confident that each thing only has 1 card. Yeah, the hung bones don't have anything. We got your card already. Probably should not have phrased it as hung bones, but, well, here we are. Sentences were uttered, and we're just gonna live with those. Let me out, please. Thank you. Yeah, it was a clown shirt was their other option. Okay. At least we got that quick enough that we didn't waste too much time on that. And I'm assuming the clown shirt is something we don't need. Well, it raises our luck, so you know what? Why not for now? And we're already at the highest luck we can get, I think. No, the glamorous pumps raise our luck a little further. I'm gonna try to get us as much as I can for that at this point, pretty much. That puts us to almost 90 when the boost is active, unless the boost is percentage based, which I don't think it is. No, it isn't. The amount would have changed since we increased our base luck. So do I think there's anything else here that has the card? Because the enemies that are left here are fleamen, harpies, is there anything else we didn't fight already in here? The slimes, but I doubt they have a card. It's possible one of the succubus variations would have the heart card. That would make sense. Yeah, because we have the only drop that the harpies drop, so that's off the table. And yeah, with the boost active at 60, things like the long spear are down to a 1-star drop. Just for those who are keeping score. Yeah, slimes have no drops, so that's useless information. We could actually, you know, just check the fucking bestiary, too. We don't have Zakino's drops. Student Witch is missing something. Mini Devil, we didn't get the drop from. Moon, we don't have. That's a really high rarity item. The Peeping Eye item, I think, is the one that lets you see breakable walls. Either that or it's another rarity-based thing. Is something lets you see the percentage rarities on items, and something lets you see walls. There's a bunch of things like that. Andros drops the Falchion and something else. He might even have the fucking longsword for all I know. Invisible Man has something. Trying to think of what else would be likely. The Flea Man does have two things, so we could check that. And there is an area with a bunch of Flea Men around here. The other option is I could just pull up a bestiary and save us a lot of time and aggravation, but I'm not at that point yet. The Beehive does have an item. Okay. This has two items. You'll also notice that there's a lot of enemies we haven't fought yet. Which should tell you that we're missing something pretty significant somewhere. So I think there's like a bonus area and such you get access to from doing things correctly. Oh, I say bonus area, but it's an extra actual area. I'm gonna go around to the warp point because I think that the Fleamen room is up at the top. Or one of the Fleamen rooms, anyway. Up, please. Thank you. I said up. Why? Fuck's sake, brain. I read the map wrong. Yeah, this has another one of the clown cannons. No. I think it's this room right over here. Past this that has a bunch of flea men in it. Oh, yeah, there's also this that we can get now that we have Toad Morph. Which I think that's actually the nun item that we need for the head. Yep, Holy Veil, that's probably right. Copy of Javelin, Ray, another Long Spear. I don't even have the boost active, I would like to point out. Yeah, it's raining those items. Also, I've definitely picked the wrong room. Oh, there's spiked boots, though. Yay. Have we even killed any of these bone dragons? I don't even remember. Ah! Not where I meant to land. We have, and they don't drop anything. They are guarding a high tonic, so thank you. Thank you, come again. Okay. So I've missed my exit entirely for where I was trying to go, but let's just walk through this over here, why not? Spittlebone doesn't drop anything. So many of these rooms are just empty. There's also these things, but I don't think they drop anything either, no. Most of the things that, like, auto-generate over and over again tend not to drop anything. I know one of the rooms I dropped into had a bunch of flea men, which is why I thought it was up there. But apparently it is not. We can just walk through the center. Medusa heads do have a drop. They're one of the things that do auto-generate that have something that you want, potentially. Wow, even with the luck boost on, these are 3-star rarity drops that these things have. I guess because there's so many of them. There we go, Medusa Whip is one of them. Because, you know, they expect to be so constantly killing Medusa heads. Okay, this room is not a good place for me to be farming these, though, particularly. This is a good spot, though. Till they stop showing up here. I would like to point out, we killed enough things to get a bunch of fairly rare items, and we still have another 350 enemies to go for that 1,500 enemies. The Medusa Whip also is way out of date at this point, but it can turn things to stone. Yay! Yeah, these are normally 4-star rarity items, whatever the other thing is. I'm also somewhat worried that they might drop it inside the wall if I'm not careful. Or they might not drop anything because they're in the wall. Also, Medusa heads are confirmed to have 1 hit point. Just 1. We might be here a while. I don't think they're the one who has the card that I'm looking for. I'm just now very curious what this one item is, since it's so goddamn rare. Thank you. I clearly wanted a second Medusa Whip when I'm already not going to use the first one. God damn it, game. These spawn in the worst positions for Charlotte to hit. The luck boost also wore off again. God damn it. 3 of the same item now, without getting the other one. Even though they're showing the same rarity count. Without us being able to... There we go. I was pretty sure it was something dumb like Summon Medusa. But, well... We were here and I wanted to find out, so we found out. Use the save points so we keep the fact that we got these items. And on the bright side, we probably will get a decent amount of money for all of those Medusa Whips. So we'll be able to make up for the potions I'm spending doing this. I'm gonna go back to the top and I'm gonna go left instead this time, because maybe the Fleamen were over there. And I'm just forgetting. And we'll also get plenty of money for the 50 goddamn long spears. There we go! There's the Fleamen room I was looking for. There's also Rotten Durian just sitting there for some reason. Oh, we instantly got one of their items. The Fedora. Which is the less rare of the two. You know, just because I said it's the less rare of the two doesn't mean you needed to give me 3 of them instantly, game. For the love of God. Which, for reference, by the way, the other one is normally 4-star rarity. The luck boost brings it down to 3, just like the fedora. So you would think it would have kicked the other item by now with how many fedoras we've gotten. But no. In fact, let's see. How many of them do I have now? I have 4 already. I thought I had picked up more than that, and if I'm honest. I'm not certain if I want to actually call Jonathan in to throw the boomerang because of the fact that I don't know if his luck counts when he hits things or if it's still Charlotte's luck that calculates. And ordinarily I wouldn't care, but there's currently a 70-point gulf in luck between the two of them, so pretty significant. Five fedoras without finding the other item. On the bright side, this is making our kill count go up rapidly. This is the kind of room you want for that. Which is why I suggested a room full of fleamen originally. Because there's just so many of the little bastards, and you can one-shot them all. Just chasing them down is a pain in the butt. But for reference, we've been in and out of this room a couple times only. Hang on. Throat just had a moment there for some reason. Okay. But yeah, we've only been in another room a couple times, and I think I only killed like 20 fleamen before this. We're already up to 91 killed fleamen. So thinking about it, I think I know what the other item is, and it's probably gonna be summon fleamen, just like the Medusa head thing was. Oh no, it's a pancake. Well, I guess we learned that. Yay. I am so happy to have gotten this information. But this does also confirm reasonably safely that there is no other cards in this zone. And we just need a little under 200 more enemies in order to get the other quest done. Let's save both to restore our health and keep all the learning we've been doing. I can't really say we've made progress because we really kind of haven't. These guys do have another item that I haven't gotten. They're in a super convenient location, so we may as well take advantage of that. We might be here a while, though. It's another 3-star one after the boost. There we go, summon Gunman. All I have to do is doubt it, and then it works. Every time. Without fail. And you'll notice, as usual, behavior differences between which character you're playing. The Liliths try to avoid Charlotte, whereas they are drawn to Jonathan. They also call her a filthy cow, which is just kind of rude, but, you know. Maybe if you'd stop calling people cows, you wouldn't be so lonely. God damn it. They have one other thing we don't have yet. And I'm clearing these out because I'm going out on the limb of hoping this is either the heart card or one of the nun pieces we need. But I'm pretty confident that the other nun piece is actually out in the world somewhere. The card, however, could be literally fucking anywhere. The Mimic has something we don't have either. I suppose with the star counts and everything, at least we know that luck calculates. Whether it actually works for the drop rate or not is a whole other question. Oh, they poison, huh? Well, that's great. Especially since we don't actually have anything to remove poison. Well, we'll just have to be happy with Green Charlotte for a while. You bitch. Oh, and now we're cursed, too. Great. Great, I'm pleased with that. Wait, actually, I am kind of pleased with that. Except I think I thought about that at the wrong time. We can try, though. Because we might be able to get the curse quest done. So I think I have to cover enough ground to get back to the warp point here that's not much better. Yep, it's gone. But I think if we purposely let ourselves get cursed by those Liliths, that's gonna be better than getting cursed by the ghosts. Hey, you, curse me. Curse me. Curse me. Thank you. Now, I don't know if this is gonna last long enough, but we're gonna try. Come on, come on.
You're back.
Are we... We're poisoned, not cursed. Why is she blinking? Oh, it's because I'm both, and it's not reading the curse because the poison is taking priority. God damn it.
I'll lower the price.
That is infuriating, actually. Okay, so let's pack some anti-venoms to avoid that happening again. Oh, that is so frustrating. But what kind of idiot designs it that way? Why? Actually, we don't want any of these, so go and sell all of them. We have... Well, let's hang on to that Gladius in case somehow I need that at some point. See, situations like what we're in right now with the longsword is why I'm always so nervous about selling extra weapons and such I have. Because you never know when the game's gonna be like, hey, you needed that. It's like, but why? Because you needed it. Oh. Like, it just gets so frustrating in situations like that. Just taking a quick check to see if there's anything in here we want, / anything that gives us more luck for Charlotte. The glass slippers are better for luck. Grab those. Oh yeah, if we equip 2 moon brooches, it would do that, yeah. Makes sense. I'll go ahead and grab Chain Lightning for the future. Oh. Okay, so we've learned that poison takes priority over her curse. Which is less than ideal, but understandable at the same time. And we now know a convenient way-ish to get cursed. So we can at least check that box. Because I feel like that's one of the ones that actually is important to do. I don't remember why, but my gut is telling me that. Thank you for cursing me. Goodbye. Yeah, now it's saying just curse and no poison. I think her touch was poison and her range was curse. Now it's just a matter of the curse lasting long enough for us to get there. There we go. Blessed ring. Get. Come to me when the shorthand of the great clock points to 12. Okay. And the blessed ring neutralizes curse. Hooray! We totally didn't already have something that did that. Yeah! But we can thankfully conveniently get to where the clock is, because it's just up here. On the other end of this warp. We just need to get up from here. Is the only real holdback on that one. Yeah, Gaibon has nothing, and I don't think Slogra had anything either, did he? No, he has something, and I'm currently stuck. So that's upsetting. He drops a weapon. Okay. So that was actually worth doing. Maybe not worth getting stuck under the floor for, but... it is a strong pole arm. So it is definitely worth having for Jonathan. Ow, my head. Problem is, I forget if this is actual time-based or if it changes as you come and go. Because if it's like system time-based, I can cheat that. If it's actual playtime-based, I can't actually manipulate that. So I think these hands have changed. Not in the time we walked back and forth, but since we fought Death, I think they did change at some point. Because I heard a tick when we were in that room before. Oh, well, god damn it. I was gonna say, while we're in here, the demons have an item, so we may as well figure that out, or at least check them a couple times. Since I just need to hit them once to get rid of them. I doubt it's anything I want, but we're here, so we may as well. Just keep looping, just keep looping, just keep looping. This is only a 2-star rarity. Come on, game. Quit breaking my balls about it. There we go. And of course, we get both of them to drop it at the same goddamn time. This fucking game. Now, don't get me wrong, our little adventure so far has been actually very profitable for us on the whole. Just trying to think now, where would a nun's suit be? Which I don't even know why I'm trying to figure that out, because of the fact that it already didn't make any sense that we found the Holy Veil in the Nation of Fools just sitting in a goddamn corner. So it's unlikely to be somewhere specific that would actually make logical sense. It could be in the Master's Keep, because we didn't find everything that's up there. But with how early we were given the quest to have all three, I feel like we should have found it by the time we got that. Because we also got the Poison versus Poison quest at a time where we could have gotten all the parts for that. So my current gut instinct for that idea, at the very least, is that it's in a hidden wall somewhere. So let's kill a few more Liliths, because we didn't get the item I was trying to get from those. To see whether that's the heart card or not. And then we'll go kill Peeping Eyes until we get the item from them. We can also do an item check of the other guy. The guy who tries to give Charlotte a flower. Because he might have the longsword copies we want. No. Not so much that we want, but we need it at this point in order to finish that quest. And I know this is very, very repetitive at this point. So I fully understand if people aren't watching anymore. I'm just doing this to check those boxes in the hopes that that's what I needed to do, because I do not remember. Calling me a cow, I'm gonna make you into hamburger. I'm pretty confident that the Mimic will give us something luck-related as well, which will hopefully help, which is the other reason I'm cycling back and forth through this room rather than just killing the one Lilith 1,000 times. Bitch. Cut that out. Okay. Definitely not what I was expecting or looking for, but might still be useful somehow. Nope. It's better for defense, but defense is not a concern we have for Charlotte. So that checks that box off. We'll go back and forth through this door a couple times and try to get the Mimic's item directly now then. There we go, the Abalone Brooch. Which is not at all helpful. Well, that's just depressing. Yo. He's got 2 drops. One of which is crossbow. Makes sense. Do not. I was pretty confident that it was about to wear off. I assume his other thing's gonna be some armor. I don't know if I'm really that worried about getting his other item. But we're here. Okay, fine. I'll try it one more time since I want to go back to the warp room over there anyway. Nope. That's fine. The game continues to have a sense of humor, because we now have gotten a second of the corset we tried to get so many fucking times. On the bright side, this is checking off a lot more boxes in the bestiary. Yeah! I don't think we finished anything he wanted us to do. Yeah. We have about 100 more enemies to go before that one's done. We've also gained, I think, like 3 or 4 levels just doing this. So I think we got the nun's shoes here, so I don't think the remaining nun piece is going to be here. But we can at the very least finish off the bestiary sections here, and there are a couple rooms we didn't actually go into in here. Still don't know why this spot exists. Remember how long it took us to get a copper plate before? And now we're just getting copper plates every time I kill a goddamn axe armor? This is what I mean about the game having a sense of humor. Oh, you need this? Well, you're never getting it. Oh, you don't need it anymore? Here, have all of them. Have 1,000 of them. It's like a fucking Rathian plate all over again. Got a spike? Well, no plates for you. You got a plate? No spikes for you. Always the way. Always the fucking way. Another Falchion. You give me some kind as to drop a different sword for me? I said a different sword, not another copy of the same sword. Or a biker jacket. Okay, sure, why not? Here's the save point we skipped when we were here before, in case anybody needs that information. And I don't know why he has such an extra death sound. Like, it is just absurd. I'm trying to find a spot that's really good to sit there and farm him. We also never went in here, which is where you were supposed to get your first combo skill. I knew I was forgetting one somewhere, and I think we're still missing the one I actually used the most. His rush is okay. I don't remember it actually being particularly useful, because it's literally just them taking turns attacking. I do remember another really good one that I used a lot, though I don't think for stream purposes I'll use it much, because I think it causes some screen flashing. From what I recall. But it was really strong. So it was generally my go-to combo move. There's also a room to our right here that I hadn't gone into. But for the moment, we'll go back and forth through this door and keep killing Zakino until we get what we want from him. Cutlass. I knew I remembered him dropping a sword. That was not the one I thought he dropped. God damn it. He does still have another item, though. Is there a door conveniently? No. Well, the hell with it. Wait for the second. Because there's this path over here. Californius. Which leads to this room. Oh, which has this idiot in it anyway. Convenient. Oh, this is where the midpoint warp was. Okay. Another cutlass. No, I'm not gonna let him finish his sentence. Get back here, you coward. Accept your stabbing like a man. This rose has thorns, and you're just gonna have to accept that. Anybody else tired of his screaming already? Because I am. Sigh. Just give me the damn item, game. I'm not gonna leave until I have it, so you may as well just give it to me. I get the feeling we're gonna be here a while. Okay, getting real tired of the screaming. Could you kindly just give me the item at this point? Please? I'm asking nicely now. That's not the item I was asking for. I will fill this room with corpses, damn you. I do not care. If you think I'm feeling any guilt over this, you're wrong. Okay, fine. We'll move on and come back for that. Oh yeah, there's just another pair of shoes over here. For some reason. This is the one that I usually would use. Holy Lightning. I used this, I think, even after I got Volcano. Because it hits the whole screen. I'll put it on for now so you guys get to see it. Oh wait, no, there is no screen flashing or anything with it, so it's fine. Yeah, as you saw, it just rotates around the entire screen, so it's guaranteed to hit everything, as opposed to Volcano, which has a habit of just throwing a rock randomly off somewhere and not hitting anything. Okay, so aside from up at the top, it looks like we have cleared out everywhere in here again. Here's where we can farm Peeping Eyes to hopefully get the incredibly fucking rare thing they have. Even with our luck maxed as much as I can get right now, which is basically 90 luck, which we could absolutely do better, we would just have to find other things to do it. It's still a 4-star rarity item. We're gonna be here for a bit. But at least the Peeping Eye doesn't scream every time I kill it. So we got that going for us. And maybe we'll get lucky and in the 19 more kills I need before the quest is done, one of them will happen to be it dropping what I'm looking for from it. I say with zero expectation that that's going to be the reality. But I can hope. You little shit. Get back here. I'm gonna start looking things up here in a moment, though, just so we aren't here all day doing this and getting nowhere fast. Because I think you've all gotten a pretty accurate estimate of how this whole system works, of, yeah, you just walk back and forth in and out of a room, stabbing the same thing 1,000 times till you get what you want. Basically, what I'll probably do is just look up a list for Wynn's quests, find out where they tell me to go to get the things, and we'll go from there. At least for the ones we already have. It's either that or I go trekking all over the map looking for these remaining cards. There we go, Eye for Decay. Eye for Decay being an item that lets you... how does... Oh, is that actually the one relic we were missing? No. What is the Eye for Decay, then? What kind of item does that count as? Ah, it's a helmet, okay. Enable the wearer to see breakable walls. I was pretty confident I remembered that right, which is why I was dead set on getting this. Because this will let us find any breakable walls around the game that we are missing. But I don't think there's that many we're missing. Right! I knew I was missing somewhere. I ended up realizing something else, but we'll get to that in a second. Oh, funny. The recommended way to do the curse quest was exactly what I did, by the way. Go get cursed by the Lilith and run back as fast as you can. Got the holy water. Button combinations. Ah! I was right in thinking that I was missing a couple items. So we do actually specifically need a nun's habit as well, so we're missing 2 items. And I was right in remembering that it was a breakable wall leading to the nun's robes. The amount of things that just stay just barely in your brain is pretty crazy. That one I'm not doing because that's gonna take forever. No, I don't know if I need to show you guys that, but maybe. Really? Huh. would not have figured that would have been where I got that from. Okay, so we need to go kill more treants, kill some stuff on 13th Street, which we actually haven't been to yet, I don't think. Because that's where I was actually going. Right, okay. Ah! Okay. That's what I was missing. I should have remembered that, but I didn't. I know what we need to do now. So, gonna nix everything we're doing right now. And we're gonna go sort this out. And I'll explain the details of that in a moment. First and foremost, we need to get back out of the City of Haze. Because something I saw in the quest list triggered a memory. I know where we need to go to find what we need. And I think it might be why I hated the desert, because I think I remember a problem we need to go solve over there now. And it's gonna suck to do so. Because the attentive among you that were here last session might remember something I saw and commented on when we were there last time. The first time we were there, not when I ran back through trying to do the quest. I just gotta remember which room that was. I think it was down here somewhere. Because there's a room that we can only access now that we have Toad Morph. We also don't have the items this thing drops. We may as well try that on the way. We got the stone mask from the mummies already, so killing these is pointless aside from getting them out of our way. We do have our kill count up high enough, so we should get that done on the way back. Because I'm specifically trying to re-find the room that has the rolling boulder in it. This one. Because you'll notice this. Thought you could be clever and slide in there, but you can't. You need to be a toad. Now, if I'm remembering right, there'll be a thing down at the end of this tunnel. Mm-hmm. Cures status abnormalities for all within range. Now, I want you to consider the ramifications of something that does that. Considering what some of our current problems are. And I think you'll come to realize exactly what we need to do. Rather quickly. I have the wrong spell equipped. Oh no. Panic. I was trying to boost my luck before I killed him, and then I fucked up. But the good news is we are on the track for getting this done now. And I didn't remember this because it's a little stupid, if I'm honest. It makes sense, but it's a little dumb. And you'll understand in a minute why some of the other things I said earlier also make sense. Because I think I remember what happens after we do this correctly now. And I'm gonna point out that that's exactly why I never finished this, I think, other than the Lost DS issue. But first I'm gonna demonstrate what I mean over here. Because if I am remembering all of my thoughts and everything correctly for this, now that I got the reminder. Yep. You learned a purification spell? Yes, now I can break this vampire's curse. Indeed you can, but if they become full vampires, it'll be too late. We won't know if it's too late until we try. Yes, that's true. Still, even if you break the curse, please do not tell them about me. Why not? I'm sure that they both want to see you. My daughters think that I'm dead. The truth is, my body is gone. Besides, Bronner comes first. Still, it's all right. It's the fate of my family. My daughters have a task they must perform. If I can see them one last time before I pass away, that's good enough for me. Okay, I gotcha. Let's get going, but let's hurry. We have 3 people to meet. You're right. Before we go running off, allow me to demonstrate how exactly this works. This is an incredibly slow charging spell. The slowest in the game. But as you can see, it works. Fantastic! You two really are incredible. Except it was just me who did it. Now I can get back to business. You have my eternal gratitude. So how about a freebie as a token of gratitude? Absolutely not. This has nothing to do with this. A man has to earn a living. He really takes this seriously. Welcome back.
I'll make you a deal.
Yeah, he isn't kidding. He doesn't even lower the prices at all, even though he said he would. So, you know, he's a great guy, isn't he? The best. Yeah, we have a bunch more healing on call now as well, thanks to all the food items we picked up along the way. We can sell all these cutlasses. One of the extra falchions, one of the tridents. As you can see, the biker's clothes ain't actually that bad. They make you hit really hard. So if you're playing glass cannon-y, this is pretty good armor to have. Get rid of the extra iron helmet. We have that now, which would have given Jonathan more luck, but it's not enough more luck to matter. The enamel pin heals are useless. We got extra silent sandals, so we can get rid of those. Just imagine if I accidentally sold the nun shoes right now and the whole thing just went out the fucking window. Now, I'm going to be straight up about one quest that I saw on the list that is almost certainly not going to happen. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. There is a quest to master the use of the javelin, which means you have to grind using the javelin skill until the mastery rating for it is filled entirely. Now, you might notice, no matter how many times we've used any of the abilities we have, none of them have been mastered. That's because, for example, with the javelin, you need to get 1,500 points with it. Now, with the mastery ring, I think that, like, doubles, maybe, the amount of SP you get from things. Most enemies I've been killing recently give 2 points at best, just as a benchmark. So in order to get that without the mastery ring, you'd have to kill about 750 enemies. And it's just not worth it. Oh yeah, let me go grab the reward for killing 1,500 enemies, because we achieved that just doing other things. the Royal Sword.
Care to try?
And as you can see, we are behind on some of these quests because he wants us to go kill a beehive now. The Royal Sword, as you can see though, very powerful. Gives you 3 to all stats. Actually no, 6 to strength, 3 to your defense, 6 to constitution, and that's where you get the defense from. And then, yeah, it's 6 to all stats, aside from mind and luck. That's what the wording on that is supposed to be. So yeah, really good weapon. Not actually that slow for a two-handed weapon either. So that's gonna be our go-to for a little bit. Now I'm gonna step away for a quick minute before we carry on. So I will go ahead and give you guys a... do I want to... Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and do the 2-minute ad because that's the one I've got selected. It's gonna be longer than it needs to be, but it gives me time to do one other thing while I'm out, so I'll be right back. And of course anybody who's subbed won't see that, but don't worry about that. Just listen to the music and be happy. Oh. We'll be back in business in just a second. Ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody that was watching that. As you can see, I'm already back before that was done. I was checking to make sure that the road work and such was done because it went suddenly quiet out there, and I also needed to hit the restroom either way, so. But now we're back in full working order, and it's time to go sort out what we need to do to actually progress the game. Now that we've chased around useless leads for a while. Because I was pretty sure I was barking up the wrong tree with thinking I needed to finish Wynn's quests. But I think that's also exactly what my line of thought was when I did it before, too. I'm pretty confident I literally chased down a bunch of Wynn's quests, got frustrated, and then ended up finding that spot looking for something else. And by virtue of that, I ended up finding Sanctuary and realizing what it did. So let's go cure the girls. I don't remember if we need Stella's locket for this, but I'm going to put it on Charlotte just to be safe. Because I don't know if we need that for this sequence or if it's needed somewhere else. Now, the hardest part about this is going to be managing to cast Sanctuary, because as you can see, it's a very slow spell. And if you get hit, it gets cancelled. Oh, the spell was still fucking going. I thought she was done dropping icicles, and we were gonna have a moment in that corner. Does she just not stop casting that if you don't hit her? God damn. Knock it off with the icicles, lady. Cut it out. Okay, now we run for our life. Cast as fast as I goddamn can. Burned a lot of time casting that. Oh no. They missed, and... got it. Is that it? Let me make sure I unmuted properly and all that, actually. I forgot to do that. Yes, okay. Because that would have been awkward. The spell was perfect. Now let's see if it was effective. Loretta, are you alright? Stella. The vampire's control seems to be fading. It's a success. Well, of course. No problem, as you would say. Wait, what have we been doing? The heir to the vampire killer, Jonathan Morris, correct? I apologize for all that we put you through. Huh? Oh, sure, it's no problem. And Miss Charlotte, thank you so much for setting us free. Sure thing, the curse may be lifted, but you should still take it easy. No, I don't think so. Loretta, I think we should stand up. Stella, are you alright? After all, what we've been through? I know, but there's a job we must do now. But, remember your dignity. We have time to mourn what happened when it's all over. I'm sorry you had to see that. Once more, our family shares the fate of the Morris family. We are Lacards, after all. I am Stella, and this is my younger sister, Loretta. And we already know. Anyway, we must hurry. We must defeat Bronner. The piece he's making now is meant to destroy the world. What? He said it was almost complete. It's in the studio painting. Where's the studio painting? It's in this inner room. But even for us, entering the picture is impossible. There is one option, however. What is it? The studio painting is sealed by 4 paintings surrounding it. Because, you know, of course there had to be a whole other fucking layer of paintings. This is why I was constantly being bothered by the idea that there was more paintings, because I thought there were more. And then the whole layout of this got a little crossed in my head. But this is where the other 4 paintings comes into play. Meaning we need to break the seal to enter the painting. I see, you'll help us, right? Well, it's no use. I'm amazed they can even talk like this after being under such a powerful curse. They can't move. That's true, but that's not all. The door to the inner room can only be opened by the magic of either Browner or of ourselves. So you'll stay here and open the door for us? Sure, no problem. One more thing, it's about the vampire killer. We can perform a ritual to unlock the power of the whip. Unfortunately, I know, using it will consume my soul, right? Please don't forget that. You must use it wisely. If you're prepared, then just tell us. Listen, about your father. None of that! Once this is all over, then you can tell us about him. Father, before our own eyes. Loretta! I understand. Let's all do what destiny has intended for us. Right, no problem. So yeah, now we have access to the actual second part of the game. And due to the delay I had partway through this, we might not actually see the end of the game today. Depends on how long those paintings take. I don't anticipate them actually taking super long, but there is a catch. Yeah, because they're just gonna sit in here and do their thing. Notice that there's 2 of them that are accessible looking and 2 of them that are covered in like these blue flames. There's a reason for that. first and foremost, let's just go here, to the Dark Academy. Now, before I go traipsing through here entirely, though, I am actually going to go back and show you what the other one is. This is actually not the one you're supposed to do first. And I'm actually kind of confused about which ones are inaccessible and which ones are accessible right now, a little bit. Welcome to the Forgotten City. Basically, each of these is a remix, sort of the area you've already done. You're gonna see a lot of the same enemies, in some cases stronger ones. But it's gonna be a similar mechanic and everything in each of these. Which is why I'm not sure they're gonna take that long, but they do all have their own bosses. And there are some new enemies, like the demon heads and such, that are gonna be kicking around. This is the other reason why I made sure to at least get something like the Royal Sword on hand. Is these are as strong, if not stronger, than the things we encountered in the Master's Keep. And as you can see, they are putting out a lot of damage. So, it's gonna be a bit problematic getting through here. There we go. Now you may be wondering, well, why'd you bother fighting that thing if it was hurting you so much and being such a problem? Well, forget if it's this one or not, but the actual city is underneath it. And this place might be another piece of why I hated the pyramid, because I crossed the pyramid with this place, because they're both using the same palette. But this place has infinitely worse enemies in it. Now, the Laura's dropped 2 items. We might actually want some of those, but we'll worry about that in a minute. Now, it's worth noting that this is going to be a lot harder. I'm gonna walk over here and demonstrate why you would immediately figure out that you need to go through the poison worm. Just so you guys don't think I'm pulling that one out of my ass. There's also a Quetzalcoatl over here, which may or may... No, drops nothing in this world. Okay. Because over here is just eye for an eye. Dead end over here. So it would leave you wondering, okay, is this painting just pointless, or do you have to kill something to get there? Which in this case, yes, you have to kill something to get there. The quest that tipped me off was I checked what the reward for the nun quest was. And there was an addendum on the thing explaining that telling me that that wasn't what I needed. You need a different holy spell, is more or less what it said. And that reminded me that there is a holy spell you have to find still. And there was also a piece about the dodo quest, which you find in here, which reminded me that there were the other variants of these paintings. From there, the lines started drawing together in my head, and then it all made sense. And I think there was also some text at the top of the quest list saying the quests were not required for game completion or something along those lines. There is, however, a area that is tied to quest completion. And I don't know if I'll show that area off. Because that area is going to be kind of a nightmare. But I probably should at least show you guys that that exists. Unless it proves to be a whole thing about getting the requirement for it. Let's play around with the grenade for a bit. No, actually, we earned the crossbow. Let's use the crossbow. But yeah, just as a note, since I may not actually show off the quest reward for that area, that being access to the area, it is referred to as the Nest of Evil. You have to have 888 map completion to get there. Now, you may have noticed our current rate is about 500. I don't know how bad it'll be to get to 888, is why I'm on the fence with that. Because I don't remember actually clearing these 4 paintings when I played this before. I think I thought I was closer to the end of the game than I actually was. Because I do remember managing to get the Sanctuary off and curing them. Now that we've had that experience, that piece is actually back in memory properly. Because I remembered managing to cure them, but I couldn't remember how. You know, after so much time, a lot of the memory sits there, and you can definitely access it, but sometimes it needs a little bit of prompting. We got these lesser demons hanging around in here now. They're not too bad. They're not great. And they drop one thing. I don't know if it's something I want, but it's a thing. Now, I will say this as well. If I hadn't done this already, I would not have looked it up. I would actually have kept on trying to figure it out. But it was going to bother me the whole time until I figured out what I forgot. And I didn't want to slowly go insane trying to figure that out. Because otherwise I more than likely would have naturally just gone back through each area looking for items I missed. Which we were already on the track for that. But I actually would not have gone back to the pyramid unless that memory had gotten properly flagged, because I wouldn't have wanted to go back to the pyramid. So I probably would have saved that place for last, and it would have taken us hours more to get there. I am so proud of my reflexes on that one for ducking that goddamn boulder. Now, I don't think we need Sanctuary anymore. I think Sanctuary's done. Aside from what its regular use is, which is not exactly useful that I know of. Because it's a very slow casting spell to just fix status ailments. Ooh, combo move. Meteor. Okay. That sounds like it'll be fun. Now, getting through this room might be a bit of a thing. And that's why. The boulder really fucking hurts. But you might remember that we managed to get through pretty cleanly from the boulders last time. But you might realize that that room's laid out a little bit differently. So it's a lot harder to avoid the last boulder. Now, the other wire that was crossing in my brain as far as the extra layer of paintings is I thought for some reason I needed to access them from within the other paintings. Yeah, basically, what we're going to be dealing with in these paintings is going to be the strongest and most annoying enemies from the previous variant of the painting, and then the handful of new enemies like the lesser demons and such, which I think some of those carry over between the paintings as well. So there's gonna be some repetition there. And I think the fact that these were just basically very similar to the last set was part of what made it so easy for me to get distracted by other games, which led to the loss of that DS in the first place. 'Cause I feel like they could have done better by actually making 4 completely new paintings. Instead, these, I think, actually even map out very similarly to the previous version, because this, so far, from what we've got of the map, is just the same place, but flipped. Not vertically flipped, just, like, horizontally turned. Judging from what we've seen of the map so far. We don't actually have an uncursed potion, so we're just gonna have to do without magic for a bit. Or I could put the Blessed Ring on. I think it does counter it even after it's active on you. Now, of note, I'm pretty sure that there is actually a cost when they unlock the Vampire Killer, even for using in regular gameplay. I think it, like, hurts you every time you swing it or something like that. And I should have had them just unlock the damn thing. Because I think they would do it now that they've been freed. And they mentioned doing it. Either that or you have to come back after beating the game or something. Because you have to unlock it to, of course, end the game, probably. Which I will say, after these paintings, my knowledge ends. I don't think I ever actually fought Broner, and I don't think I did anything that would happen after that. Which I'm betting there's gonna be a whole Dracula fight and everything after beating Broner. So I would put better than even money down that in the process of beating Broner, Death or something is gonna take advantage of that situation, and invariably that power is gonna be turned to reviving Dracula. Either that or it's gonna be Broner's final fuck you as he dies. Something like that. I would put even money on that one. As to how this is all going to actually play out, the only way we're going to find that out is by keeping going. Just that is my current bet of what'll happen. I should probably put Meteor on since it's the new one. It'll probably do more damage. Might cost more, though. In fact, it probably does cost more. I was hoping that was going to be a save point. No such luck there. Okay, so crossbow doesn't work the way I hoped it would. I thought we were going to get the exploding crossbow that the crossbow armors had. I also screwed up and was trying to cast Meteor and ended up firing a crossbow at them. So, you know, that felt great. That didn't work either. I was trying to bounce off of one of them into the place I wanted to go. So yeah, that's a stronger spell. That is most assuredly a stronger spell. Oh, and we nearly died just trying to get $2,000, huh? Man, why is that relatable? Oh, right. Life. Skeleton just kicking his head around. Ow. Well, that worked out. Yeah, this layout probably looks real familiar. Now, we have admittedly burnt a bunch of healing before getting here, so I'm not sure how I feel about our odds. And this, of course, is a big tube, so we're not really getting back up it easily. You'll notice there was not a warp point. At least not one immediately convenient this time, which is also a bit unfortunate. But let's give the boss fight a shot. This is a small room. Mummy Man! Who's throwing bits of the room around, apparently. Okay, not a fan of that so far. Here, have one of these. Okay, both of his attacks so far do nearly 100 damage. So that's concerning. Ah, I see the gimmick to that. The idea would be to push you into the corner and then spike you. I don't know how much health he has. Okay, the penne is a good amount of health. Gonna have to start taking him a little more seriously, though, rather than just trying to beat him to death. Keyword being a little more seriously. But I'm hoping at 92 a hit, he'll go down before too awful long. If I have to endurance fight this, I think we're gonna be in trouble. He does give a lot of opportunities to hit him, though. And there he goes. So we didn't need more. Good. And that's the first of the second set of portraits done. Now we can go elsewhere. We also have access to a warp point and Holy Mail, which is just straight better, and it reduces damage from holy attacks, which might not matter, but at least we have better armor, which we needed. Yeah, that's, I think, the other thing I was missing memory-wise, is you have access to another one of the paintings from each of the paintings. So let's go to this one, which is the one you would think we would have been able to start with. 13th Street, the alternative to the City of Haze. Big old train tracks. Charlotte, if you would help, please. Huh. Am I not able to do that right now? I thought that's how... Maybe I timed it wrong because I had Charlotte out already. Yeah, you just walk over here and you get hit by a fucking train. And yep, that's what I did wrong. I needed to call her when it showed up to have her actually push it, not just walk in front of it. But yeah, that's the start point of this one, is they throw a fucking train at you. For the reasons. And now we start fighting enemies again. Buster Armors, Light Keepers, things of that nature. You'll notice those Buster Armors hit really hard. 200 damage if they get their shot off. So that's a real problem. Kinda hoping to find a save point. There we go. That's why I didn't heal, as I was assuming by the end of the damn rail line we'd find a save point. I'm gonna take a bit of a risk and start going around with the Eye of Decay on, in case there's hidden walls around here. They've got one thing we could get from them. No hidden walls there. Combat fatigues, which are probably not better than the Holy Mail. More of the unkillable armors. Just imagine if they didn't let you even knock those armors down. They were just, like, permanently up and throwing axes. That would suck. Get to Maram. Get warriors. But you can't actually jump over, as you might have noticed, because he jumps when you try to jump over them. And that right there is the indicator that you've got a breakable thing nearby. Now hitting it, however... There we go. I probably should have had it on when I was in the other place too, but I just wanted out of there. Oh wow, you guys must have been off screen. Keen enough not to get hit by that, huh? Yeah, the bakery's full of rippers, because, you know, that's great news for everybody. 19 rippers already. And that's with having killed, I think, like, one on the way there, so there's like 18 little shits in there. Mothmen. Which, that's a whole thing. You had to work so hard to find a Mothman in Dawn of Sorrow. Here, they're just hanging out. They're just around. There's a whole bunch of them. If we didn't have this Royal Sword, we would be having a much, much harder time in here. Because these things are tanky and hit really hard. Because we would be very under-geared. Just imagine these Rippers not dying in one hit. And you would just understand how much of a hell it would be already. The only reason I'm still pushing forward is I'm trying to find the warp point so we can backtrack to get sorted out a bit better. Nyx. Super Potion. The Nyx being the thing I mentioned that had another one of the cards as well. So we weren't going to be able to get the full set of 5 cards until we got this far anyway. Which was the another one of the things that made it brain itch a little bit like, wait... If I'm meant to be able to do these before that, then how do I get the... What? And then it all started coming back together again. With just a tiny bit of research. Oh boy. A Vapula. Ow. Let's just get away from that, because I don't know how much health it has, and it has way too big an area effective damage right now. Okay. got another save point at least. Like, you'll notice I'm actually feeling like I'm in danger going through these places, as opposed to the trip through the first set of paintings, where I was just like, da-da-da-da-da, this is fine, you can't stop me. This place is actually full of threatening things. Because these can actually kill me. Yeah, the ghouls only drop combat fatigue, so I don't need to bother with any more of those. That's a lot of red armors. There we go, there's finally a fucking warp point. Jesus Christ. Let's get out of here for a second. We'll go back to the shop. Because you'll notice going through that painting dropped us back off at the actual main room here. Which actually we saved recently. Can you actually do the thing? Are you prepared to unlock the power of the vampire killer? Okay, if there's a prompt like that. Oh, right, I think there's something I have to do if I say yes to that. So let's save first and go stock up first, because I'm remembering something. I think there's actually a fight you have to do to unlock the power. Like, you have to, like, do a fight to show you're worthy or something like that. Oh yeah, we can also tell when things happened. Eric, we lifted the curse from your daughters. Thanks to my magical genius. You were in time? I don't believe it. It's a miracle. They said they won't ask about you until this is all over. That's good. If they knew what I've become, it would only upset them. Now you can unlock the true power of the vampire killer. That's what they said. I'll give it a try if I feel like it. Well then, now that you know how John felt, perhaps that will be enough. I don't have anything new from you right now, yeah. Because you need to do quests to unlock the quest. Ready to face the castle's lord? Do your best. Master Jonathan, Miss Charlotte. Sure, no problem. Nothing's impossible for me.
I'll make you a deal.
We've got a ways to go before we're facing Braun or there, buddy. That's not to say we're not going to manage to get there today, considering how we just plowed through the Mummy Man fight and everything already. But I think it is going to take us a little bit of time to get there, because we're going to have to power through each of those places one after the other. And ideally, I would like to be in good enough shape that I don't need to worry too much, but I'm not gonna bank on that being true. I could stock up on some tonics, but I don't need to. Also, you notice we still didn't get another castle map. That's because basically, in terms of the main castle, I think we're actually basically done. We have 90% completion on this section. I say that because I can see a couple places that I could go touch that I haven't. But they also don't matter. Notice there's things like the golden axe now, this fancy hat. There's one more set of things that got unlocked. There might even be one more after you get the paintings done. I don't know. Yeah, now there's a salamander spell as well.
Thank you.
We just wanted the healing, though. Now that we're fully stocked on healing items again, now we should be able to go clear out 13th Street and carry on from there. Well, first and foremost, we'll unlock the power of the Vampire Killer. Because, you know, we're here, we may as well. Yep. You'll have to face this challenge alone. Are you sure about this? No problem. I understand. Loretta, begin preparations. Right away, Stella. Miss Charlotte, please stand back. Right. And that's another kicker to this, is it's Jonathan only, so if you've gotten very used to using Charlotte to solve your problems, you can. Alright then. I shall now incarnate the last memory of the Bellmans inhabiting the whip. Fight the memory and defeat it to make the whip recognize you as its rightful owner. Once you do that, you'll be able to trigger the whip's true power. I see. No problem. Let me have it. Ready, Loretta? Yes, Stella. Because, you know, every Castlevania has to have a Belmont fight if you aren't playing a Belmont. And as you can see from the amount of damage he's outputting, that's why I made sure to stock up before fighting him. Is in a straight face-to-face fight, we are going to lose hard against Richter. Because he's got us beat on damage output, and range, and speed. Like, he is a far better warrior than we are. All we can do is item our way through this and be kind of clever. And to see, straight trading with him is terrible for us. He happened to go for the axe this time. This is meant to be a really hard fight. And it is, as you can see. But his AI is manipulable. And we're gonna have to work that around a bit in order to win this. Problem is that whip comes out so fast. I also don't know how much health he has. Probably a lot, and we are not doing great on that score at the minute. No, we must have hurt him a bit if he's going for Grand Cross. Ah, he faked me out. Axe, cross, axe, cross. This would be a bit easier if I was using a weapon with more reach than the Royal Sword, but we'd be doing less damage, so it'd be a weird trade-off a bit. Ah, I aimed that all wrong. Nope, that's our last heal. Even if we win this, I don't know if I'm gonna want to keep this reality. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for this fight yet. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, you don't actually die. Right. Whip is important, but for us there are other things that have even greater importance. Plus, there are some items that could give you an upper hand. We're sure that the time will come when you'll be able to wield the true power of the whip. Just be patient and remain focused. You're right. But it does keep all the items you consumed from that, so I might actually roll back to the save, just so we don't waste thousands of gold. Having accomplished nothing. I'm a little worried, though, because I had some weird stuff happen when this was loading saves before, so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to reset. This way, if it does fuck up, we can go back to the save state. It was more an issue that BizHawk was having, not Melon DS, but we'll see. No, that looks right. Yep, that's right back before we did that fight and lost. Okay. So we're not going to fight him again right now. We'll come back to that a bit later on. Because we don't need the Vampire Killer at the moment, so we're just not going to push our luck at the minute. We'll go ahead and go finish clearing 13th Street. Go clear the Dark Academy and the other one. Then we'll think about that. Because there are still better weapons than the Royal Sword to get as well. The Royal Sword was just really good for where we were. Look at that Skeleton Blaze just having a great time in that corner. Hindsight being 2020, I should have also bought some anti-poisons. Oh well. Since it's a lot more common for things to try to poison you or curse you or things like that as well. Going forward. Because, you know, that's just how they do things to make things harder, is start adding even more status effects. And of course, none of these games can go without having the ghost dancers at this point. They've become pretty iconic. Malphus downgraded to regular enemy status instead of boss. Even though he retains all of his moves, for some reason. Let's hope this does more than 1 damage. It did 29! Yay! Ow. Well, that's problematic. I'm pretty sure these have a lot of health. Charlotte might be able to do more damage to them with magic, but I'm just gonna not. Just gonna not deal with that right now. Especially since if I had tried to go for a spell right now, it wouldn't have worked. Of course. We do have Chain Lightning and Piercing Beam. Let's use Piercing Beam. Ghost Archers. Break the floor. The Shaman Ring. Some of you might remember the Shaman Ring from other games, but it's just an experience boost. Which, we only lose 1 defense, so why not? More levels might actually be really handy for us at this point. There's the boss door, which means there should be a save point right here. I have every intention of kind of flying through these paintings at least. Phone, please. My phone's reacting to the controller wire bumping into it and pressing buttons. So let me just move that phone out of there before it randomly ends up calling somebody or something. There's the warp room that I was hoping to find. Yeah, if only that actually worked in this. Too many tight corridors and nasty moves for that kind of idea to hold weight. Otherwise, I'd stick to that plan as I usually do. Nope, there's too many. Get these off my screen. I do not want to deal with rippers while pinned between ghouls. No, thank you. Demon. He does have potentially some stuff we want. It also hits like a house, though, which is a problem. Because he takes up so damn much space and then adds a spell covering an even bigger chunk of the goddamn room. There we go. I was pretty sure he was close to dead, otherwise I just would have went through the secret door and got away from him. Winged boots. Enables you to run like the wind. I think that just made us straight up a little bit faster. So I'll work that angle at the minute. So that'll help us get back where I wanted to be. But it's also going to make my jumping a little weird compared to where it was, so I need to remember that I jump further now. Nothing over here, okay. I was trying to avoid healing before we get back to the save point since it's not far, but I'm having some concerns about my own thoughts here. But it worked out. We're here. We're okay. And you know, Mothman, known for exploding and catching on fire when he gets hit. Okay, let's take the speed boots off, because we're not going to want them for a boss fight. Let's go fight the boss. Wolfman. Who throws lampposts. This arena sucks. They still counted as being on the ground enough that I couldn't slide under that. Yeah, I was wondering if they were planning on going for a throw there or not. So you'll notice you can't get up there, so it's not like you can avoid them if they charge. They grabbed a lamppost that isn't there. Also, with the flickering behind them, you would think they'd be faster than they are. But they're actually kind of slow. Nope, that does reach in there, okay. And for those thinking I'm trying to cheese this fight, I'm not. I'm just stuck in here. Oh god. I'm glad I healed, because that would have hurt a lot. Oh wow, the lamppost actually hurts a lot less than he does. Getting stuck in there with him, though, that really hurt. I'm not actually afraid of the lamppost throw. The lamppost throw doesn't hurt much for some fucking reason. Oh boy. Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought they would jump or something. Here. You want to howl at the moon? I'll throw the moon at you. That's the end of that. That's 2 bosses of 4 down. I also don't need defense if you just chug potions like an addict. You'll notice there is no reward from this one. Okay. So, how many potions do I have left? 6 high potions, 1 super, a couple healing items otherwise. We can probably get through a good chunk of the Dark Academy before we have to worry about anything. Mandrakes, just gonna scream at me. There were frogs before, now they're big old toads. Not gonna easily be able to jump over you like the other ones. But I think she has a high root shot she can do if you try to jump over. So if we're early like that, we can, but then we jump into a mess like this. Thankfully, meteors take care of a lot of problems. And as you might imagine, all these fleamen are coming from these whack-whack trees. Break all the bulbs on them and they go away. Dragonflies, with a little extra emphasis on the dragon. What was that? Hold that thought one moment, guys. I just heard something real fucking wacky out there. Nothing to worry about. People just fumbling metal shit they were loading into the back of a truck. Ugh. So it just sounded real loud. But either way, onward we go. Morph, there's your flying form for the game, as these usually end up having at this point. I was really worried that I'd gained level from killing the bird and the Minotaur was about to take my head off. Because that would have been really funny, but also really bad for me. I mean, lowers my mind, but it also doesn't raise my defense, so heck with that. And none of that's helpful. Okay. Fucking birds! Yeah, I was afraid that was gonna curse me. Not that cursing me matters that much at the minute, aside from I can't throw meteors at things. They fly away in words. Bells. Wait. How do I get over there, then? We haven't seen any hidden walls. Ah! We go up. Okay. We don't have enough magic for it, though. Bird, 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 bird. Bird, 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 bird. Hello, I am Bird. This is one slight complication, though, since I... There we go. I was gonna say, since I used the shoulder button instead of casting it with Charlotte, I wasn't actually sure how to turn it back off. Probably just hitting the shoulder button again would have probably worked, but brief panic ensued as I was surrounded by enemies, and then I got sucked into the demon thing. Why do I suddenly have piles of messages? Ah. Quite what I meant to type there, but I'll take it. Be good enough. I'm a fast typist, but sometimes I fumble. Nice. I was kind of hoping something like that would be there, but I couldn't bank on it. Because I didn't remember. So I don't know if I ever actually cleared this one. This might be where I stopped. Because I don't remember getting the owl morph thing. But I might have also... No, because I couldn't have gone to the other painting without having done this one. Judging from the way they've laid these out. Hard to say. Get me out of there. Well, I broke the roof already. Because thankfully a weapon like this clears those swords a bit nicer. Because, you know, what do you know? Use a sword to clear swords. Bird. Bird, 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 bird. Divine Storm. Okay. That does sound useful. Okay, yes, and shoulder button does free you from bird form. You know what? Fuck you, have a meteor. That's what I think of you. There's something breakable over that way. There's also many things that are breakable right in front of me. Oh. Wall milk. Not as good as wall chicken, but, you know, at least they're trying. Wait, no, that's gonna be owl form. Son of a bitch. Hold that thought. I will kill you in a moment. Just be patient. I need to go through my spell book. That one. Did that even work? I don't think that even worked. Yeah, it's doing ones, okay. That's what I was afraid of. Because the number wasn't showing, but I was pretty confident that wasn't doing a lot. That didn't work either. So maybe magic's not the answer. Aside from, like, specific kinds of magic, maybe. Because we haven't killed one of these yet, so I don't know what damage type they're weak to. If they're even weak to anything. All I know is when I threw a meteor at it, it at least took damage. We could just fly over it, though. potentially. Well, that'll work. I meant to angle that and time that better, but it worked out. Now we switch back to Jonathan for higher defense again. There we go. That at least gets our magic back. Missed me. You knocked me back through the other screen, though, which is upsetting. You know what? Heck with you. Goodbye. I'm not sure why they still spawn student witches at this point. Hi, Birdman. Yes, just fly up out of my way. Thank you. Goodbye. We already killed one of those and realized they were a big pain, so I'm just not doing that again. Tiny escalators for reasons... Save point. We know what those are for. That's a lot of imps. I hate imps. God damn it. Also, notice this is another one of the 3D backgrounds, because as you move up and down, you'll notice the angling on the stairs change. Just wanted to turn around and point that out. Also, goodbye, Minotaurs. That didn't work. Really thought they would have died to that. But, well, we worked it out. We worked out our differences. Differences were, they wanted me dead and I wanted them dead. I wanted it more, though. I think the boss door will be around here somewhere. Probably over here. Oh yeah, this whole thing. The bloody handprints. That'll be relevant at some point. I think that's relevant in this one, just like it is in some of the other ones. There's either a quest tied to it in this one, or there was a quest tied to it in Dawn. I don't remember which one. I think it was the one in Dawn that one of the rare monsters was relating to that. Just clear that out. That was going to be a whole big pain in the ass. God damn, how long is this place? Like, not even, like, in stage length, just, like, how far to the side does it go? It's just like a straight line going to holy hell here. There we go, wall steak. Closer to wall chicken. Birds. The Council of Bird does not like me. Ah! Taking this. You wanted to start this fight. Now I'm taking your food. Fuck you. Is there even gonna be anything in this time? Or is it just gonna keep pinging me every time I go through here? Yep, it's just gonna keep pinging every time. But there's the boss door, so we can go ahead and get that done. I don't know if I have enough healing for it with what we've gone through to get here. We just have 4 high potions, a super potion, a steak, and some odds and ends. So could get dicey, we'll find out. Depends on what this fight is. Ah! Frankenstein's monster. Fair enough. Complete with missile launchers, because, you know, you remember him having those in the book, right? He had those. And lightning powers. Which, the lightning powers at least make more sense. Just tank those. Oh, wow. Okay, now that's just rude. Pinning me in this corner. And then shooting lightning at me. And rockets. That's right, you back up, big man. Think you're so tough. Okay, you know what? Maybe you are so tough. I disagree with the explosion from that hitting me. Then again, it hurt me, so of course I disagree. Ow. Yeah, I know. You shoot bigger missiles. Good for you. You know what? I can shoot more of mine. You ever wonder if a game's listening when it does something like that immediately? Where it's like, I can shoot more. Oh yeah? Fires machine gun in response. Interesting. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Good thing a steak is a full heal. Pity I can't make him blow himself up with those missiles. Ah, I went for the long one. Could you not? Damn it. I keep trying to fake him out, so he'll do the close lightning and then go back, but he keeps being smarter than I am. They put a real good brain in this one. More than I can say for my own. But we won the fight. That's the important part. No more Robostein. So that's 3 out of 4 paintings done already. Which is why I wasn't the most worried that these were going to take a while. But I was genuinely concerned that we were going to have trouble getting through them alive. But we've thankfully plowed right through, so not the worst. Now we have access to the last one, the replacement for the Nation of Fools. Which might also be the reason... No, because I don't think I ever got to the Burnt Paradise. I was gonna say, maybe this is why I hated the Nation of Fools, because of remembering this place. But I don't remember going here, and, well, I hate it anyway, for what it's worth. I definitely hate that. Not a fan of the swinging blades literally everywhere. Remember when I was saying it was trap hell in the other one? Yeah, no, I think it's gotten worse. I also can't help but notice there wasn't a warp point at the start of this one, which is a concern. And yes, that thing is using its own body as a guillotine, in case anybody was wondering. Yes, that is in fact how that works. Before we go plowing into here too far, since there isn't an immediate warp point, let's go back and buy healing, let's say. I just wanted to touch a save point as well. Just in case anything somehow went wrong. Oh my god, getting out of here is gonna suck. I could try going around, but I feel like that's not going to be that much better. Now that the guillotine's gone, this isn't going to be as bad. So I can just chill here and wait for that to go around. There we go. Go under that. Because these don't actually hit the bottom, even though they look like they do. Now we can go back to the castle, warp to the shop, get ourselves situated for that stuff again. The unfortunate thing is we really haven't gotten any better equipment along the way through this. We've really just kind of been existing. Which, part of that's my own fault because I've just been zooming through rather than fighting a lot of the things, but a lot of those things are also a big pain in the ass to fight. So, you know, real mixed results there. What? I know. I will tell you what I know. Yes, please. That whip is bound to the Belmont bloodline. As such, the Morris family cannot use its power directly. And that's why the Lacard family exists, right? Exactly. The Lacards have the power to incarnate the memory of the Belmonts engraved in the whip. Ah, I see. Overcoming that makes the whip recognize the user. Yes, precisely. Hey, wait. I don't quite follow this. Put it simply, you have to battle the whip's memory of past Belmonts in order to use it. Whoa, no way. They're a legendary family that only exists in myths. Are you stupid? Genuine question, Jonathan. Are you stupid? You're willing to believe that the family, that the whip that you are trying to use is only a myth, but you're willing to accept that the magic whip you're holding is real. There you go. Or rather, I wish they were. Still, Father could do it, I can too. That's the spirit. It's not an actual Belmont, it's just an image of them. Never forget that. No problem. Didn't really need this whole thing happening right now, but sure.
I'll make you a deal.
I can only afford 5 of those. Is there anything I can get rid of again? I don't need the Rose Stem Whip anymore. I'm gonna keep Nebula still, just because, like I said before, it can hit odd angles, so it can be very handy. We got extra tridents, and we're not using them anyway. This has become outdated thanks to the Royal Sword. Oh yeah, I think the Minotaur dropped that. Okay, yeah, we're sorted for money again. And for a while. At least a little while. Is there anything else in here? Yeah, because unless I want to save up some money to buy an even stronger weapon, which I probably should, at the rate things are going. Feather gear is all well and good, except it's not kidding when it says you get knocked back further when you get hit. It'll send you for a fucking mile. So it really ends up backfiring. I don't recommend that. What I might want to do is actually switch to using something other than the Find Hidden Walls helmet again. Since it doesn't seem like there's any accessories I can use that'll really help me that much. Well, no, the Elven Cape will help. That's 4 defense. Or I sell something to get the last bit for the Paludamentum. Which, for 1 more defense, I don't think it's worth that much money. We'll just grab the Elf Cape.
Thank you.
Which I assume that's... yeah, that's increasing based on compared to that. Yeah. The XP boost is all well and good, but the defense is kind of necessary at this point. Things are hitting way too hard. And we're not gaining enough levels to really counterbalance that enough. Now that we're restocked, back we go. Probably wait till we have better weapons before we try fighting the Memory of the Belmont again. Simply put, we just were not hitting him hard enough compared to how hard he was hitting us. And I am not good enough at dodging him to keep ahead of him that well. Could I do it? Maybe. Am I going to sit there and keep trying to do it right now? Not really. Not that interested at this second. There we go. Ah, they spew poison now. Good. Yeah, I figured that's where the warp point was. That's why I went looking this way. Because hindsight kicked in. It's like, well, one way had 2 blades swinging on it, one had 1. Logic denotes they want you to go the way with 1 swinging blade first. I, being me, went the way with 2 blades first. Because of course I did. Ow. Well, we are once again poisoned. Sad days here again. This one doesn't seem as bad damage-wise as the Academy was, but then again, the Academy was also supposed to be after this, I think? At least in terms of the order we did them in regular paintings. The Nation of Fools was before the Dark Forest. Now, I don't know if I did them in the correct order to begin with. That's a thing. Great Axe, are you any good? Nope. Not compared to this. That would have been a good replacement for what we had before doing that quest. Ow, my everything. These slimes are getting real annoying. Because they just, you know, kind of sit on you and slowly kill you. We don't really have a good response to that method of killing me. Huh, the explosives just did nothing there, huh? Kinda curious if this guy up here drops anything cool. That's why I'm hacking that. He's got 2 4-star rarity drops, so in theory he could drop something cool. But in reality, I think it's not worth it to us at the minute to try for that. Maybe if we find one in a better position. Because it was an awkward fight to fight. It was an awkward spot to fight the old axe armor that was sitting there. Now you're gonna turn around, walk over here. I'm gonna hit you in the back again. Oh, that's got a couple drops, and it's very easy to kill, so we could always sit here and try to get something out of that. You might, like, drop some armor or something. Yeah, one of those drops down to a 3-star, the other one's still 4. These are very safe to kill, considering I can fake them out like that. We'll kill a couple and see what happens. But it looks like I don't even need to fake them out. They just die like... They drop full heal stakes. Okay. You know what? I'm sold. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Okay, it needed to finish animating turning around before it died, that's why. Now, I won't sit here and grind these for a while, I'm just gonna kill a couple more, in the hopes that we get at least one more of those healing stakes, or the other thing they can drop. Whatever that other thing may be. Mostly just because I'm curious. Whether it'll play out in anything favorable or not, that's a whole other question. They do seem to die quicker to the crossbow, though, so we'll just dump bolts into its back. I can tell when they die because there's an enemy killed count on my top screen. So whenever that goes up by 1, I'm like, oh yeah, it's dead. Okay. I don't need to worry about that. They can't fake me out. Well, that was a quick way through here. Oh, I hate everything about that room. Let's not go that way. Correction, I hate everything about this room. Oh, hey, we got a pork pie hat. Would that be any good, though? 69 defense. Not better than the Attica helmet, so if I'm really in a tight spot, I just put the Attica helmet on still. But, you know, free hat. Yay! Which, that reminds me. These guys have drops we don't have yet still, so I should probably kill a couple more of those in the hopes that we get somewhere with that idea. Maybe they'll drop a knife or something. It's probably just gonna be something dumb like Summon Ripper, but, you know. Man can dream. They're also not terrible as far as an experience farm goes. They're worth 127. We need a lot, but there's a lot of them, so kind of balances out. They're only worth like 60 less than the Gorgon was. Just so people have a frame of reference for how much that was actually worth. I forgot to turn the luck boost back on, but we're also not really getting anywhere with these, so to hell with it. Back to the room that is just full of upsetting things. Uh-huh. No. No, 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 no. That thing you're doing there, no. The thing you're doing with the remote-controlled rockets, no, 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 no. That's my trick. No. Oh, glad I went up first. As usual, this is matching the layout of the last place, so it made sense to poke my nose into that upper corner. Really didn't think I was gonna get past that one. Yeah, they've got one 4-star drop that they might drop. It's probably a spear. Just take those guys out through the wall. Financier. Ah, fancy pastry. Okay. Not quite where I meant to end up, but you know what? We're here. So can I say, at the rate some of these other fights and such are going, I have great fears for what the end of this is going to be. Just gonna throw that out there right now. That's probably gonna be all kinds of fun. Like, the Dracula fights in these have kind of turned into usually being a fucking nightmare. So I'm already worried about that, and fighting Browner, if we do actually have to fight him, is probably not gonna be that much better. Truffle. Not sure why they got truffles sitting in wooden boxes, but, you know. Oh, the boss is actually on the outer ring instead of in the inside this time. I guess they don't need the big inside space for this one, considering it's not going to be Legion. They really make you work for this save point, though. Not exactly the biggest fan of that. Oh, let's see what this boss is all about. He's a snake. Oh, it's Snake Lady. Okay. Hang on, lady. Let me put on a different helmet to deal with you. Okay, game on. Ah, of course, Medusa. Right. Makes sense. Explains all the statues we saw on our way in here. That actually makes a lot of sense. Madam, you hit really hard. Could you kind of, like, ease off on that a little bit? I know that's asking a lot, but could you? That'd be grand. Okay, so she can turn back into Snake. Good to know. Actually, yeah, just keep scattering Medusa heads. That's fine. I can just plow through those. Hey there, Rain. How you doing? Just fighting a big old snake lady. Everything's fine. Glad to hear it. Here, have another meteor. Oh, hey! The Medusa heads still have their drops, apparently, during this fight, so that's a thing. You're taking that. You can't petrify me if I'm not looking at you. Nah, 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 nah. Missed me. Ow. The most dangerous thing with fighting her seems to be getting too close, because you just bump into her as she's waggling around because Snake. And that's the end of that. Now, her turning to stone made sense. The up was a little weird. Well, this whole place is upside down. So that's more than likely why. But that was still very strange. Well, that whip's useless to me. Okay. Very good. Not sure why you're giving me a 44 damage whip at this point in the game. But that is all of the extra paintings done now. I could poke around in here more, but I just want no part of this place anymore with the spinning blades and the death everywhere. So we have access to that. Let's just go stock back up a little bit first and think a moment. I also can't help but notice... Okay, no, never mind. I thought for a second my max health went down again, and I'm like, wait a minute, something's wrong here. Why is my max health going down? Oh, yeah, we had a nice long wander about trying to figure out what I was supposed to do to trigger this second section of the game. Ended up getting a hint, and that's what brought us back on track. And ever since, it's been a whole thing. All that's left now is Bronner. I haven't forgotten my promise to you, I swear by it. And I'll be there with him. Right, I believe you. Still, don't do anything foolish. No problem. I forget the thing Jonathan does is foolish.
I'll make you a deal.
Okay, we restocked on regular potions, but we're a little poor on the other options at the minute. You have one full heal steak. What else can I get rid of? And I can get rid of... Well, I should see what this whip does, considering it's worth so much money. Something's off with that. I just don't know what. We don't need the gold plate. We don't need the Lilith corset we found. We're sitting on a lot of random stuff again because I just kept picking things up. Which reminds me, we don't need the slight luck boost anymore, so go ahead and give her the better armor. Even though typically we are using Jonathan for most of the fighting. Since he gets better defense options. I think the crossbow's still fine. We'll go ahead and restock on high potions and go see what we can do.
Thank you.
Now, even if we manage to win against Bronner, I don't think that's the end. I think there is going to still be, like I said, probably a Dracula fight, because Castlevania. And in the end, I think the main reason we're not going to end up doing the Nest of Evil is actually going to be because I didn't progress the quests enough, not because we didn't get the map completion, because we've got 770. Getting to 888 wouldn't actually be that bad. But I don't know if I want to deal with those stronger areas to do so. Time to go kick the vampire around. Ta-da! Stella, Loretta, I told you not to come here. Hey, who are you talking to? They were busy following orders. You two, what have you done to my daughters? Sadly for you, they've regained their senses, thanks to my magic. How can this be? How could you two understand? Those two are the reincarnations of my dead daughters. And they're also somebody else's daughters, you jackass. I don't care, being a family means being connected by heart. Ties of blood and souls are insignificant. When I learned why my father did what he did, I understood. You used a curse to manipulate your dear daughters. Now that's sad. That touched a nerve. And now I must suffer the loss of my daughters to humanity again. And I'll show you how that feels. And then I'll make those girls my daughters once more. Now that's a problem. Sorry, can't let you do that. Behold the power of my painting. Oh, I do remember this fight, because this sucks. I remember the goddamn paint trails being a fucking nightmare now that I think about it. Because he uses his painting trails to block you from reaching him, and then he does this shit. Here, enjoy some rain on your parade. Just look at his fucking animations, though. His animations are ridiculous. Yeah, pop the tonic. I don't have an anti-poison, but it'll be okay. If you're gonna fly around here, I'm gonna rain on your portrait. I'm mostly safe right here, actually, on that one. Aside from him spraying paint blood everywhere. Ow, ow, ow. This really hurts. But I'm hurting him more. Didn't you just realize that that shape didn't work? The fact that those petrify like Medusa heads is kind of upsetting. Let's rain on him again. Ow. And that's why I kept raining on him when he was in portrait mode, because hitting him as a portrait is annoying. You really just aren't learning at all, have you? Are you? Not that you've learned throughout your whole process so far, judging from the way this has gone. I'm just gonna keep hitting you until you learn something. Or die. I really don't mind if you die, honestly. Yeah, this is only a problem when he bounces me into the damn thing. Ow. This one also sucks. Because he curses you. I should probably actually dodge this one, shouldn't I? Rather than being impatient and sitting there smacking him the whole time. I suppose in the end, the whole point to my statement is I find Broner really hard to take seriously. Between his ridiculous animations and just the crazy voice lines. And the fact that half of his attacks are kind of ineffective. Like, this is annoying, but even that's not that dangerous considering how late in the game he is. And if I actually bothered to dodge more, I probably wouldn't have as much a need for healing items against this guy. But I just want him done with. So I'm just sitting here whacking away at him. Huh, I almost thought I had a sweet spot there for a second. Ah, he timed that one right that time. Ah, well. Like, there's just something that's really hard to take seriously when he's flying around screaming, "This is art." You done now, buddy? Except that you lost? Damn you, humans. You selfishly start wars and despoil the earth. Perhaps justice wasn't on my side, but I will never admit that it was on yours. Fine either way. After all, justice is just a matter of perspective. The fact is, you're just a coward who couldn't face the truth. You couldn't accept your fate, so you just abandoned humanity to get what you wanted. I just wanted to protect my family. And there's death. Ah, well done. Now the interloper is no more. What? The studio painting cutting off the throne was needed to revive Lord Dracula. A clever plan. Alas, now my lord can be revived. Yep. That's about how I figured this was gonna play out. You beat up Broner, and now you gotta go fight Dracula. I sense terribly powerful magic up ahead. Meaning Dracula's that way, restoring the castle's power? Without a doubt, this is what Death was after. Come on, we can't just sit around and let this happen. Let's go, Charlotte. Hold it, our enemy's a legendary monster. This won't be easy. You're right, maybe we should check our supplies first. The throne room. Bye. Yeah! Which, credit for one thing this game did compared to a bunch of the other ones at the end that pulled the multi-boss thing, at least they didn't dump you into fight after fight without a checkpoint. Still looking at Circle of the Moon about that one. With the multi-form fight of Dracula and the fact that you had to keep just grinding through that, doing better and better in order to have a prayer of getting through it. Which I get it. They want you to get better at it. But I feel like that should be a choice rather than, oh, nope, you have no way of getting through this until you beat your head against that wall hard enough that you crack the wall. This power, has Dracula been revived? Afraid so. Broner was sealing Dracula away, so when we destroyed him... Strange. Even Broner's seals would have easily been broken by Dracula's power, and yet... Perhaps Dracula still hasn't revived completely? Perhaps. Either way, our only chance is to defeat him, and I prefer the easiest way to do that. Alright, let's go. This is your final battle. Don't do anything foolish and get killed, you hear? Let's go. Now, I have two options here, kind of. Master Jonathan, is it true that Dracula's been revived? Yeah, it's true. Oh, what will we do? Calm down, it'll be alright. We'll handle it somehow. Yeah, no problem.
I'll make you a deal.
Those emotes are all really good. Okay, at least we've got a full complement of regular potions, but I don't think I can scrape together enough money for the high potions. So this might get ugly. No, actually, no, we can. Because I'll have to sacrifice having Nebula. Let's see what this whip does. Because I keep forgetting to check that. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything special. Just a whip.
I'll make you a deal.
He's been panicking the whole time, so I'm not surprised. And to be fair, he did get turned into a vampire for a bit, so he was having a rough go of it. Yeah, I think Friar is probably correct, because he's from a provincial church. So that would make the most sense.
Thank you.
Admittedly, not in that spelling, but I understood what you mean. Now I've got a choice in front of me, though. Do I try to fight the Belmont memory again to activate the vampire killer to fight Dracula with, or do I just fight him with the sword? Second one. IA instead of IE. He's spent a lot of time with a friar, that's for sure. I could definitely agree with that. Sitting here charging me money to save the world. No respect for him. Trying to think, what would be the clever trick to this? Do I even have one? We do have slightly better armor than when we fought the memory the first time, but our weapon didn't get any better. I mean, it can't hurt to try it. We'll give it another go, why not? We've already seen all this dialogue. Now, I don't think we're gonna win, but I'm game to give it a shot. Ah. Yep. Richter Belmont, the memory of him so I can lay claim to the whip. You have to defeat the original holder in order to have the respect of the whip and be allowed to use its full power. Because Jonathan here isn't a Belmont. He is a Morris, so he is not able to use its full potential without jumping through fucking hoops because reasons. And they give reasons, but I say because reasons because I disagree with their logic. Vaguely. I believe the Morrises were related by a marriage, not by actual direct bloodline, and that's why that gets funky. It was something along those lines. It was partially explained in this game, and it's also covered in a couple other spots. But it's been a bit. It's fine, I will defeat the Belmont with grenades. Except it's not really working, but... you know. Get out of there. Eat steak. Problem is, I can only dodge so much of this. And still be able to get any damage back on him. That's right, walk into the sword. Ow. Because I'm not doing much damage, that's the problem. This sword doesn't do enough damage to him. That's why I was really on the fence about trying this again, because I think it's possible, but it will take me so long to do it that I don't know if it's particularly viable. Because I don't remember how much health he has, but I remember it's a lot. And the problem is, half the time in order to hit him, I have to trade. And I can't win that trade because he does more damage than I do. I wouldn't put it past them, but I don't think they went that hard. Especially not since he's not even, like, the final secret boss or anything. There's still yet more after even Dracula if I really want to do it. I keep getting the timing just slightly off now. Truffle. I should have ducked instead of jumping. Reflexes are coming back to bite me in the ass. I think we're getting there. It's just not ideal. Oh, you son of a bitch. You thought you had me with that one. I'm trying to keep getting him to throw the axe, because the axe is one of the most vulnerable positions he could be in. Got him! Whew. The true power of the vampire killer has been unleashed. Ah, you've returned. You seem to be in one piece. Well, how'd it go? How's the vampire killer? Hey, no problem. Its power's pretty scary, though. Looks like the legends about it weren't lying. But, I know, don't overuse it, right? Well, I'll try my best. I'll be with you, so relax, you'll be fine. Now, we have the real vampire killer, which is still weaker than the royal sword. But now it glows. Now, we do have one slight problem, though. Because I spent all of that healing, which does stay spent, I would like to add, we are now in a much worse position for fighting Dracula. So, I either have to go grind to get some money to get more healing, or I have to, like, go fight Dracula and win perfectly the first time. Which, you know, let's go see what the Dracula fight looks like to see how much I'm going to need to prepare. Because why not? Because I don't think I've ever actually seen Portrait of Ruined Dracula. Dracula. Can't believe this power. No wonder he's called the Lord of Darkness. What have they done to you, Dracula? What is this? No, so you're ignoring me. Turn around and face me. Yeah, Death's still here, because of course he is. You will not touch Lord Dracula. This time the fight's for real. I don't know what words I want to use for what he looks like, but they're not very favorable. Actually, I know exactly what he looks like. He looks a bit like one of those old TV shows with, like, the greasers and such that have the big pompadour, just he only has short hair instead. Just looks so stupid. Enough with this sideshow. Why don't we show him our combined power? What? A Death and Dracula joint attack? This was never mentioned in any book I've read. Well, there's two of us, so I guess it makes it even. No problem. Bring it on. Considering the trouble we had with Death the first time, I'm a little concerned. We do have the advantage of the vampire killer doing holy damage. I'm just gonna try to break Death out first, I think. Because Dracula doesn't seem to be doing anything special, he's just doing his classic moves. Meanwhile, that Die of the Death's doing's a little crazy. That plan didn't work out. I tried to get in range to do this to both of them, but I fucked up the input, so it got a little bad. Ah, the bats do damage. Noted. We're gonna want to get healing for this. That's way too much to try to push through and do perfectly. A little bit. We shouldn't need to do too much. We just need to go get some money to be able to get the healing items I'm gonna need. Which, thankfully, we can get at a handful of items that'll get us the money I need. Where do I want to go to do that, though? Because I could just go back to Nation of Fools and grind long spears, as they drop pretty quick. Because the armor knights are very easy to kill, and their drop rate on the long spears has been pretty good, but that's only 2,500 each. I could do better. You've only got 208 health, and your weapon's worth more. But I'd have to go to a stupid spot to get you. Just trying to think of what would be efficient for getting money. Because I don't want to be at this too long doing grinding. We've already done a lot of grinding today. Going here wouldn't help us much because the long spear guys are there, but everything else there sucks. One of these two might not be the worst. The Dark Academy is also not a bad idea because we came out of there with a lot. So we'll go here. And I think this place has a decent amount of things that'll be weak to the damage from the Vampire Killer. Yeah, because we can tear through these Minotaurs pretty well, and I think they drop a weapon as well. And there was parts of this place we hadn't actually looked at, so I don't think there's much. And the other thing I need to remember is I can just sell the Royal Sword now. I don't need it anymore. It also probably couldn't hurt to, for one, turn my luck boost back on, and for two, put the what was it? Shaman ring back on. That way we get boosted experience from killing these. May as well double dip, you know? And they're at least dropping money, too, so even if we don't manage to get lucky and get their... I don't know. I don't know what they drop. But they do drop a Bolova, as I expected. Because they've dropped this in every game they've been in, and that has weapon drops. So it made the most sense. How strong is the Bolova as a killer? It is actually stronger in straight attack than the Vampire Killer. Let's see if it does more damage to them. Yeah, but they immediately went for their Petrify Breath this time because they want to be a pain in the butt. So we took a lot of damage on that one. I think I'm better off continuing to use the Vampire Killer. So I have reach. Because that forces their AI to go for the jump attacks. Really thought that was gonna kill them. Disappointing. Getting a little close to death, so let's walk over this way because there's a save point this way. Get off my head, you little bastard. Because that's what imps do, is they latch onto you and make you repeat an action over and over again. Which is usually attack. I've seen them in both Arya and Dawn attach to me and make me fucking jump constantly, which is a lot more annoying. These also drop tridents, so there's value to killing them aside from just pure spite towards them. Forgot to reactivate the luck boost. Now, the smarter play would actually be to use Charlotte here, because I could give her 60 luck since she'd full cast it, rather than the half cast she's doing to give it to Jonathan. But I don't know if she's strong enough to really clear these as well as he's doing with the Vampire Killer at this point. Because we haven't really gotten anything new for her, aside from spells, for a while, and she'd have to use her spell in order to get the luck boost. So it wouldn't really be very effective, I don't think. But as you can see, there was plenty of room for us to still gain more levels, so that will also be beneficial. We could also see what happens if we actually kill things like the red skeletons and red armors, but I don't think they actually drop anything meaningful. But this would allow us to kill them. It's looking like they're just not going to let us get another one of those Bolovas. That's just not going to happen. Which is funny, considering it's just a 2-star rarity item. It shouldn't be that hard to get. And yet here we are, not seeing another one at all. Because that good old desire sensor's kicking in again, as usual. Music in this game also gets kind of samey because they didn't use that many different tracks in this one. I could always sit here and just keep killing witches in the hopes of getting more of those traveler hats. Since I can just one-shot these and they're right next to a transition. Maybe. They're not worth as much. Okay, hang on. They dropped another thing, which might be worth more money. But there's also 0 risk to this grinding, because I could literally just whip, leave, whip, leave, whip, leave, whip, take, leave. They're worth less experience, though, I think. Not that that especially matters, really. I think I'll kill a few more of these, and then we'll head back across, clear everything out along the way, and see if we have enough to buy what I'm going to need. Because I don't want to go too crazy with this, like I said. Because I also don't want to trivialize the Dracula fight, if I can help it. Because, you know, it's Dracula. You kind of need to have a little bit of respect for it. Though, with the way that Dracula looks, I really have a hard time having any respect for him. I almost feel like I'd actually have more respect if they actually had gone all in and given him the stupid pompadour and everything. Just because he would have at least been funny at that point, instead of just weird blue edgy man. Like, if you're gonna make somebody look dumb, at least go all in and make it a joke. I think we have enough money from what we picked up.
I'll make you a deal.
Yeah, because the Bolova sells for 10k already. So that by itself funded most of what we needed. How much are the other things worth? Yeah, the Traveler Hats weren't worth a lot, I knew that. And these brooches are here somewhere. Okay, they were worth almost as much as the Bolova. Taking damage restoring MP is also kind of neat, but I don't need it. Rid of that. Yeah, that's more than enough money to fully restock us, I think. Since you can't actually buy super potions. The other option is I could go full cheese mode and buy a bunch of tonics and such to just constantly cast rain on him. So I think if he pisses me off, that's what I'll do. I'll have a full stock of those and just go, you know what, this fight's over. Rain, 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 rain. And then eventually they die. But that's gonna be an I'm done with this fight move, not a I'm going to immediately do this. Because we've had a couple anticlimactic boss fights on the channel. I don't really want to keep doing that. It's funny now and then, but it really would get tired if I just keep cheesing my way to victory through every final boss I run into. But it's better than getting pissed off at them. Hold that thought. There's something up there. Bird, 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 bird. What you got hiding up here? Ah. Take that. And some money. Because this doesn't have the one room that always has good stuff in it. Oh, I can actually drop down here. Okay, so there's more. Is there was always a button in the Dracula staircase area that would open a area that leads higher up and things like that. Oh, not a button always, but there would always be a way to reach extra things in the Dracula staircase. One way or another. Good to know that that stayed true. Alright, round 2 with the Edgelord and his backup dancer. Oh wow, I can actually destroy the fireballs with the vampire killer. Huh. Alright, Dracula. Being a problem this time, buddy. The real fireballs are actually kind of dangerous. Okay, I don't like that bat form thing he does. I don't know what to do about that yet. So I can just do this about his regular fireballs. Just jump around behind him. the usual way to deal with Dracula. Okay, you caught me that time. Good for you. Oh, they kept the fact you have to hit Dracula in the head, though. That's annoying. Makes sense, but it's still annoying. What the fuck is this? Oh, you just summoned that many... Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, sure. That's a thing you do now. All the more reason to put an end to one of the two of you quick, because that attack sucks. Of course you both have fucking contact damage, because why wouldn't you? Uh-oh. I see. That would have sucked if I was in there. I thought I jumped high enough. I did not. Eat all my random food. Nom 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 nom. Just, you know, stop in the middle of the fight to have a fucking feast. There went death.
My power! Use my power! Soul Steel!
Yeah, of course there was gonna be a second phase. I wonder if that would have changed based on who I defeated first. Yep, true Dracula, of course. See, this I can take a little more seriously. This Dracula at least looks like a threat. Though his sprite work was okay, just the portrait looked dumb. Ah, so that's your strategy. Pin me in place by using fireballs and then fucking walk into me, huh? Such grand strategy I could only expect from an eternal vampire. Alright, you know what? You've had your fun. Time to beat you the same way a lot of people beat multiple different forms of Dracula. Spamming Hydrostorm. Except there we go. It wasn't working for some reason. I think I can't actually spam that as much as I want to. Oh, he's doing a thing. What the fuck is this? Ah. Really now? That's a thing you're deciding to do, huh? So this is gonna be annoying. I walked into the wrong goddamn room. I gotta say, though, I'm actually kind of glad I didn't get this far when I was playing this back in the day, because I probably would have never been willing to pick this game back up again. Because this is getting annoying. Let's see what happens if we focus our attacks on Dracula. See if we get a different fight. Like, see if Death takes on the power of Dracula or something. I doubt they have two options, but I'm curious. I thought I was moving quick enough. Turns out I wasn't. This might also be a combined health bar between the two of them, for all I know. So it might not matter which one I target. All things considered, I think Dracula of the two might be the easier target since he just kind of sits there most of the time. Especially if you just jump over one of his longer attacks and just sit there and just whack away at the back of his head. Like, this is just kind of unreasonable, too, because even if you clear a bunch of them, as you can see, it just covers the fucking room in ugly nonsense. Then again, this whole fight is kind of, let's see how much shit we can cram on screen to fuck over the player. Where'd you go, Dracula? There you went. Oh, you're doing this shit now, huh? That comes out really fast for how big of the screen, you know, how much of the screen that ends up covering. You have to see that scythe and act immediately, or you're fucked. Then again, they've had a bit of a long-running tradition with these games where the final fights are either incredibly easy to the point of it being anticlimactic, or infuriating because it's got at least one or two real bullshit moves. So this is par for the course. And I'm sure there's a way to cheese this, probably. I'm just not seeing it at the minute. God damn it. Actually, I have one clever idea that'll get me past some of these problems. Where is it? Rocket Slash. Except it doesn't like to fucking work, so I don't know why I even thought that was going to be a plan. Because earlier in the series, you'll remember that I used Rocket Slash to dodge attacks. What I was thinking was using it to bypass some of his large fireballs. Or this, if I happened to be in the right position at the time. But I thought I was going to clear it with the jump I made. Doesn't help that Death is actually being good at his job this time and zoning me properly. So I can't just jump over Dracula. You know what? Fuck you. Uh-oh. Speaking of, fuck you. That's the counter to that move. I should have thought to do that before, admittedly. That's on me. That doesn't make it a fair attack, though. Just means I have an actual counter to it. And as usual, hindsight is 20/20. They're going for the bullshit. Goodbye! No, that is a good point, reminding me about the rain. That is true. It is a thing. Oh, this is a bad spot to land. Fuck you. Oh, of course it wore off at that time, huh? Whoop. Whoop. Eep. Op. Fuck you. I do like it when they position that I can hit both of them. That's nice of them. As you might imagine, I'm not bothering to aim for Dracula specifically anymore. Just chasing him all around the room is proving to be a pain in the ass. Just in case I fucked this up, because I think I did. Nope. Didn't. I will say, though, for this being a multi-phase fight, I feel like they have a little too much health. Maybe just a little. I also can't skip this, which is kind of dumb. Okay, we've got a decent amount of healing this time. Okay, trying to rocket slash through his dive doesn't work, because he just countered me straight out of it, so this is a useless move. Well, let's just go all in then. Hit him just that little bit harder and see if we pressure through him better. That's a knee. That's a real bony knee you got there, buddy. Ow. You're not. Oh, of course you go for this right after I cast the thing I would usually use to counter this, huh? Does give me a lot of opportunities to hit him too, though. Wow, that hits really hard! Jesus. Oh, and you get multiple of those, huh? Well, that's great for you. I'm so happy for you. Oh, speaking of things I'm so happy about, this. This whole fight's kind of BS so far. Did I win? Okay. If he had managed to actually crush in there, we would have just died straight up. We learned that last round. I can get a real good trade when he goes for these moves, though. We're in trouble. We're out of healing. That's everything I got left. Oh, and you're gonna do this shit again, huh? I think I just need to hold back both hands until he gets tired of it. Yep, that's the key, okay. Are you fucking really gonna do this again? This is gonna be really close, I think. We got him! Last possible hit. Whew! Too bad, pal. As long as we're here, you won't be revived. Still, that was an impressive display of impromptu teamwork. Say what you will. But I can see it. One day my power will be fully revived. Fully or not, you're never, ever gonna win. I look forward to seeing who will have the last laugh. And the sun conveniently rises and blasts Dracula again. He really's gotta stop putting these windows in here. Because they just keep conveniently deleting him every time he loses a fight. It's all over. Yeah. We've sure caused a lot of trouble. How can we make up for it? As the older sister, I accept full responsibility. With that, I must ask a favor of you two. No, you can't take all the blame. Loretta, be silent, please. Look, it's all settled now. If we keep quiet, there's no problem, right? I suppose. I can't allow that. Ta-da! Well done, both of you. Eric, well, I did make a promise. Father? Is that truly you? Yes, my dear. Oh, forgive me. Stella, you seem to have worried the most in all of this. No, Father, it's an older sister's duty to. Yes, but still, don't overdo your role, okay? Oh. Okay. I'm truly glad I could see you both at the moment of my death. Live for all you're worth. And you, Jonathan, Charlotte, I am truly grateful. Father! Don't go! And poof. Do a lot of screaming. He's passed on. Thank you, Eric, for everything. Stella, forgive me. You tried so hard for my sake. Crying. I'm going to become stronger. I'll try hard so you never have to worry again. You need not always work so hard. That's right. Eric said that himself, didn't he? Whatever you do, don't overdo it. Jonathan, for you, trying harder might be a good thing. Sure, no problem. Why can't you learn to just let things be? I mean, a kid like yourself. Excuse me, you two. Forgive me, all of you. I can see I've caused you a lot of worry, but I'm alright now. Oh no, I forgot. What? About Vincent. Uh-oh. Quick, we gotta find him. Charlotte. Right. Yeah, we did just kind of abandon him in a castle that was collapsing, didn't we? He'll figure it out. Loretta, let's help them. Yes, Stella. And there he is, creeping along. Where'd everybody go? Huh? Wait a second. Hey, I'm over here! And to think, we saved him from being a vampire. He might have been better off that way. But there we go. The credits for Portrait of Ruin. I will actually be counting that on my list of games beaten for the year, because I did not actually ever beat that fight. That I can ever remember. I don't think I actually did that Dracula fight at all. So that is... As soon as I get all these other windows out of the way. That is the 4th game for the year. Because I got one extra one in January. I'm hoping we'll manage to beat our record from last year of 36, but we'll see how that plays out, because it depends on how many games I manage to find. For today, probably nothing. I think I'm done for the day. Tomorrow, I'll probably resume that Mario Brothers challenge as a filler day, and because I want to see if I can actually get one of those community challenges done, because I haven't managed to finish any of those, because usually I start them way late in the month, and then the month's over. Then it'll be back to Soul Hackers on Thursday, as usual. Alright, Rainboba. You know you can message me anytime anyway. Let's see if I can find us a good place to go while the credits roll. Things are a little slim in my list right now. Ugh. At least for anything that's really relevant to what we were doing today. Is I see one person on my list playing a Castlevania game, but they're playing Mirror of Fate, and I refuse to support that. Either if they're doing it because they know that it's bad, which means I shouldn't support self-mistreatment like that, or what have you. If there were ever a Castlevania game I would tell no one to ever play, it would be Mirror of Fate. It's so bad. So I'll take a quick sweep through Retro, and if I don't see anything that catches my eye, we'll just not go anywhere today. Which I don't like doing, but might be for the best. Because we don't need to run off every time. And if we hadn't hit the 5-hour mark pretty nicely, I would have probably added on an extra thing at the end of this one. But 5 hours for this is good enough for me. I'm pretty happy with that. Nah, I don't see anything that I'm like, yes, this is a great idea. So I think we will go ahead and just wrap up here. As always, thank you all for taking the time to be here for this. I already told you all the upcoming schedule. Friday, still need to touch base with Xeno to find out whether she'll be up for it this week or not. If she isn't, I'll have something ready as a backup either way. If she is, it'll be more Saints Row 4 probably. And then Saturday it'll be back to Kingsfield. That'll be the remainder of the schedule. But yeah, with that, as I said, thank you all for being here. That's the intro cutscene I skipped over at the beginning of the game as well there. And I will see you all tomorrow for more than likely Mario, unless I get a brilliant idea in between. Have a good one, and I will see you all then. Bye!